All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Also, Francois, thank you for that raid. Much appreciated. How you doing? All right, so today, not surprisingly, it's the free-to-play through day. A little bit of a late start, but that's fine. Had some stuff to do earlier. Notably, got to play a little Commander while out and about doing some other things. Because I needed to be out anyway. Wasn't going to be able to start stream. So it was like, well, the card shop's right there. So I got to play a couple games of Commander, which was nice. I got to enjoy once again playing my Yawgmoth Old Borders deck and having people go, what is that exactly? When is that? What does that mean? Which are my favorite things to hear in a Commander game. Posted Hitman 3 thing in Content Council. Yes, yeah, we will get to the new sin. Kuberdon time. There's definitely going to be a bit of Kuberdoning. But mostly there's going to be a lot of leveling happening on this stream. What time is it for you? It is currently 10 p.m. Also, I don't think that Meeseeks has put the... he hasn't put the ping out yet. So you guys are all early. Much appreciate it. Oh, also, let's see if this is working. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. Actually, a slight adjustment here. Whoop, there we go. Now it's more normal. I moved the desk height in relation to the chair for optimal comfort levels. So I was making sure the camera was still good. Whenever you need a Cooperdon, I can help. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that a lot. All right, just tried to get the Nidus Prime parts. Pretty successful. Good.
Operator, are you
Nice Zephyr
enjoying
look.
the
Thank
view?
you. Oh, for anyone who's joining us from Francois stream, this is the free-to-play through. Basically, it's a new account that I created about a month ago or so. And we are going through the main progression of the game and just like kind of, re-experiencing the early parts of the game and seeing how things are and kind of where things have diverged. Very notably, I think Zephyr is one of the best new-ish player Warframes that exists, and probably the easiest to get Steel Path ready. As long as Meeseeks is within 15 minutes, it's on time. I tend to agree. I've seen you advocating the Bane mods a lot. Does that count for only the primed version, or are the non-primed versions worth using? So, it's actually situational. In almost all cases, the non-primed versions are not worth using. However, for weapons that deal the majority of their damage through slash procs, the Bane mods are usually going to be better than a Serration. Even like the regular non-primed Bane mods are going to be usually better than a Serration, as long as you're using the Steel Path Arcanes. So it's definitely not going to be like a bad choice. But yeah. Kind of whack that you didn't say Rhino. Well, so Zephyr is actually kind of an evolution out of Rhino, because Rhino is definitely a wonderful, wonderful thing to get early. But Rhino has troubles getting ready for Steel Path. He needs like an excessive amount of like investment into him, and you're actually not going to get that much back from Rhino in terms of running Steel Path missions. Whereas Zephyr, even just regular Zephyr, I acquired the Prime, but regular Zephyr can use this build just with the right polarity on this slot. And I think you might have to drop Thieves Wit, but that doesn't matter. This is just a, it's a nice thing to have. But the rest of this, you can use the correct aura here, like the correct matching polarity here, and then you just drop Thieves Wit, and this all fits on regular Zephyr, and this build is more than capable of doing Steel Path. Do Steel Path Arcanes affect Arc Guns? Sadly, no. I suspect that they will make it so that you can put them on those, or add new ones, maybe, at some point. Yeah, Banes become much, much more impactful when you're using damage over time. Because I'm how it goes today very well. I got to play some Commander and get some things done while I was out and about. And now we're back for some Warframes. Oh, that trade chat. All right, you two seem down for hunting, so I will switch to Avara, and we can get that out of the way real quick. Because I certainly don't want to wait until it's too late. That would be a nightmare. What weapons synergize well with Zephyr's abilities? So you want weapons that are like the Fulman. So you can use like the Tended Archiplasmor, Honestly, probably even the regular Archoplasma is going to be fine for it, but you should probably lean Fulmin if you're thinking about going that direction. But the Fulmin is the most accessible weapon that I think will have the most benefit overall on a Zephyr. It's a one form of build on the Fulmin. You get a weapon that combined with Zephyr is capable of very easily doing Steel Path missions, so that's good. Okay, we might as well do Kuberdon stuff right now. See where I am in terms of my Fortuna Syndicate stuff. Oh, I get to rank up my Solaris United today. Hooray. Wow. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, the Entrati are also going to get ranked up today. Fuck yes. We're going to have both of those at 4. How far off is... Well, the Ostrons are a ways away, but that's not a big deal. If anybody else wants to go for hunting some Kuberdons and getting this Orbalis rep out of the way real fast, feel free to message me and I'll invite you. Big joke. Number 14 and I'm nowhere near where you are in the game. It's fair. I mean, in fairness, you know, I have the benefit of knowing exactly what I need to do at any given time, which is a very large benefit. Like, make no mistake, very high impact. It's also been really interesting kind of min-specking for what I'm gonna need. Wait, in the cave? No.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, you guys went over here. Okay. We gave up on the buggy one. I just didn't realize it. Why did you, Hopley? Fuck yeah. Right off the goddamn bat. That's like half my rep. Ugh. Make Kuberdons available at rank 3. That's all I'm saying, GE, please. It would really make this a lot less of a pain in the fucking ass. Like, it would still be a pain in the ass, but it would be a lot less of one. I'm already in heaven for 2 years, still in my first crafted amp, and refuse to get involved with Eidolons. That's fair. Yeah, I'm completely, like, avoiding doing Eidolons at all until I have a 777. Like, I am completely avoidant on it. I'm just going to build a 777 because I can build it through Fortuna and not have to do any Eidolons before I get it. Because doing Eidolons without, like, a proper amp at the fucking minimum is soul crushing. Did we find it? Is something happening here? Is there a dog? Seven 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 or 177? Yeah, that's fair. one also bugged out. Anyway. I mess with Eidolons in so long I don't even remember my amp. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I might build a 177. That might be right. There's some, yeah. I mean, realistically, you can build X27. It doesn't, or X77, and you're gonna be fine. He's won the first Cetus Prism. Yeah. You getting the Verb stuff? On my main account? Yeah, I have it all. Yeah, for the free-to-play through, though, having Twitch Prime not a part of it. Also, no Twitch drops. Watched your video earlier on open world rep. Damn it, you're so right. I should tier as well. I'm glad I'm on the same page. Lads, I think we might be desynced. You guys want to head back into the Fortunas? My opinion, 777 is better for casual Eidolons. 1x7 only matters when building Void Strike stacks. Sure. I mean, I personally like my 427. I believe it's a 427 on my main account. Either way, operator amps are fucking annoying. They're all annoying. Literally, getting them is annoying. Using them is annoying. Fighting Eidolons is annoying. Like, it's just not great. Let's just be honest here. It's just not great. Like, nothing about, like, doing actual combat with the operator is very good. What's the best Vox Solaris rep farm? Is Vox Solaris the second syndicate, or is that what the first syndicate's actually called? I just keep thinking of it as Fortuna rep, so I forget. Are they changing the amp stuff, though? We know they're changing how you get amps, but I don't know if that'll make it actually fun to use. Vox Solaris is the Spider Mama one? Oh, okay. Farming Profit Taker is the way. That's how you get all that rep. And then otherwise, you'll just need the Toroids for the rank ups. Enjoyed the video on Open Worlds. Thank you. I know it was very long, probably longer than it needed to be, but it seemed like a good number of people enjoyed listening to it as kind of a podcast. So that was good. Games in general need a rebalancing or complete remake. I mean, realistically, the easiest solution to making both Eidolons and amps feel better is to just give them mods. Just fucking give them mods. Let them use primary mods. I don't give a shit. Only one more of those, and I'm literally done with my rep. Well, I guess I'm actually... technically, I'm not, because my rep cap went up. What is my rep cap now? It can't be much more at this point. Oh, yeah, I got an extra little 500 on the end there. That'll be at 2100 when I'm MR10, I think. I think that's right. Sounds correct. People still optimizing Eidolon runs to the point where they're waiting for animations to play, though. Well, yeah. But, like, here's the thing for me. If your operator is just good enough that, like, the shields go down pretty much instantly when all 4 of you, like, focus fire him, and you don't have to do any bullshit Void Strike, but, like, you can, optionally, to make it so you can do it alone really fast. That's what I want for amps. Because, like, if you have to wait for the animation, that's fine. The part where you're, like, managing going invisible and shit and, like, waiting for this number to go up and, like, just... oh, it just sucks. It just sucks so much. I could have sworn I heard the pobber noise. Ooh, subterranean pobbers, though. Just the one? The other's escapade? Or alternatively, allow more buffs to work on amps? Sure. True, it's a chore. It's not like a raid how they originally promised. I mean, like, there are aspects of it that are like raid-like, but it's not really that way. I pelted his ass. Oh. Okay, somebody got it. I was literally firing the Atomos at it. Feels more like a public event in Destiny rather than a raid. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't know. There's like a... I don't know. There's two things that could happen to Eidolons that would then suddenly make them like a really important endgame farm. And it's fixing operators and like the progression of operators so that it's more about customization and less that there's only literally one fucking good amp in the whole game. And then in addition to that, and also that would include a rebalance that would make it like not a fucking mega chore to take down the shields. But nice. But then in addition to that, it's just making it so that you don't have to wait for nighttime. Not waiting for nighttime legitimately would make it just a much better piece of content. Just baseline, straight up. Like, because attaching it to like a limited time, especially the much shorter amount of time, makes it like a really, really toxic experience. Like, that's part of like what just like fuels that whole thing into being shitty. Amps can stay the way they are. Removing the time gate would fix so much. Yeah, that's fair too. Doing that as a first step, I certainly wouldn't say no to. The last 347 I needed. Yeah. I could check. Ura's MR27 though, and Hopley's 31. So if we need a couple more, I'm fine with that. I could carry so many people if they remove the time gate. Yeah. Haven't you watched where the time is annoying? Yeah, it just sucks. What are you streaming tonight? Oh, we're definitely gonna be going for a while, probably until like 2 or 3, or more likely towards 3. Actually, wait. You guys continue hunting. I don't need any more rep and don't care about the tags. So I'm going to go fucking grind hoverboards and shit. Unless you guys don't need any more hunting or anything. I'm good. Let's leave. Don't really need it either. Okay, never mind then. I was going to do hoverboards and shit. Really, they fucked up the drones and they just die to anything now? Wait, on what? On Plague Star? One time I ever had to report players being toxic was when doing an Eidolon hunt. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, I could get another 1800 because I've got this rank up, but like, I'll be honest, I'm not that pressed. All right, what useless bullshit can I get through this? Are Harask or Stover worth more whenever you catch them? I don't remember at all. I think it's Stover that are worth more. I get reported regularly for doing something in the plains while 3 other randos want to go do a bounty and get mad that I don't join in. Yike. Is it the Stover? Hunts are weirdly buggy on the Velas recently. Oh, no, not recently, but fair.
Hunts are weirdly buggy on the Valis recently anyway. Oh wait, they actually max out my Fortuna rep all the way 132,000, 132,000.
Nice. Thank you for the 100 bits streaming. The Stovers are good? Okay, we'll go for Stovers then. I'll try a little hunting with them to see how I feel about it.
Shut up and
It's
take my
probably
money.
just going to be kind of bad, though. You guys want to be sad?
I didn't know how to grind Fortuna, so I did bounties
is.
for like a year lol.
Yeah, that's fair enough, Frost. Well, for a long time, that grind wasn't even available. Everyone's X here is going to bed. Be right back. All right, Sarah's off to bed. Are you guys sad enough from looking at the screen for a long time yet? Oh, Warframe randomly kicked you, Ra? Once people didn't have to worry about healing the lures, people use Wisp for squad buffs. We're at a point where you can solo all 3 with Volt in under 10 minutes. Yeah, that sounds correct. Not yet? Not sad enough yet? Okay. This one's the one that's the most sad. Because this one's on like a mega shitty bounty. And I need 10 of them. Let's go see if Ticker can solve that problem. I'm going to give Ticker a few opportunities. Windows? No. Bad windows. Ain't shit here. Do you want to update? Turns out, no, I don't. It always asks me when I start the stream. It's like, hey, is this a good time? And it's like, no. What about the 8 hours before I tried to start the stream, Windows? It's like, we'll try and schedule the update for a time that you're not active. But what it literally means is we have no idea when you're active, and we're just going to try at 8 p.m.
Tuna now like all of it with that rep I got the last capture scene.
Nice.
Well, expect Moas, fuck Moas.
Oh, yeah, fuck Moas. Which one is better for Eidolon slaying, the Stropha or the Redeemer? I mean, the Redeemer, just because, like, the range, mostly. The Stropha's, like, kind of like a short-ranged ball. This is asking instead of just doing the fuck you, I'm already restarting Lamau. Yeah, that's really true. You're very fair with that one. Remember when DE made it so the Ticker always has one of each bond type, and then it broke over a year ago and just hasn't been fixed? Yeah, that sounds correct. Silver's 1k to 6k. That's not terrible. The same. Why is it the same floor as a Bolarola? Whatever. Redeemer or Vastalock? Oh, I would definitely opt for the Vastalock on an Eidolon, which is interesting, but yeah, that's definitely what I'd go for. Okay. Time for leveling. Rest of the Gorgon. Need to grab a secondary. I need to grab a melee.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
cut down the...
and make the lotus.
And I need to grab a companion, which will just be Death Cube, I guess. Grab a Cronus. And I guess is the Epitaph my last secondary level? That's a bit unfortunate. Really lowers the amount. Oh, here, I'm just gonna get Nyx in here. I guess we'll grab the Epitaph then. Yeah, Vastalock has the higher range. So that's generally what I would lean towards. I guess before switching to the Cronus, I should ask. I'll just invite everybody. If you guys want to do some leveling, the invites are there for it. Otherwise, anybody wants to do some leveling, PM me. And using Vastalock for Plague Star stripping, it's so fast. Yeah, Vastalock's really useful as a tool for that. You got the Epitaph? Yeah, just did some Void Storms, and here's the Epitaph. It was actually really easy to get. Like, we were just, like, doing Void Storms to get some of our early progression on Railjack intrinsics. And, like, I just happened to get the Epitaph. And that felt pretty good. Like, actually. Like, the Epitaph actually feels pretty accessible because doing Void Storms early on is, like, really high value from, like, an MR perspective and just generally getting stuff for Railjack. So, I was pretty into it. Favorite full auto rifle for primary? Oh,
Operator,
can I say the
did you
Kuva
hear that?
Comb? Is that
It's
allowed? Oh, wait, does the Kuva Quartat count? It
Cosmic
can be
background
fully automatic.
radiation is a riot.
If the Kuva Quartat counts, it's that. I fucking love the Kuva Quartat. I legit can't find anyone who runs the solo thing now, or everyone just farmed them all. Oh, corrupted mods, you can totally do solo. I actually have a recent guide for new players on doing that, but of course you can adjust that up for whatever gear you have. Yeah, less people are looking for squads because you can solo them. Getting a squad is still great, though. Got the Quartek is my favorite weapon to use. Yeah, the Quartek is very easily one of my favorite weapons to utilize. Yeah, this weapon here is pretty nice because... Wow, Barrel Diffusion is actually a better mod than Hornet Strike at this rank. That feels kind of fucked up, but yeah. All right, because we get rounded down to 4. Here, we'll just put it on this then, I guess. That's fine.
Is your mod collection in order? No, I am not equipped to feel envy.
We're on 3, so I'll just throw it on public. We'll grab somebody else while we're leveling. Super Vandal is baby. Yeah, Super Vandal's nice. Super Vandal's mostly nice just because it generates energy, though, if I'm being fully fair. I would count the Kuvakome and the Kuva Quartek for that. Yeah, I mean, they both have full auto, like, stuff that they're doing. One's just a shotgun, and one's just also a burst rifle. I think it's amazing for solo vaults if you can afford the build. Absolutely. Epitaph good. Epitaph is, like, generally good, but I'm not super sold on if it's worth investing in, because you want some particular stuff for it. Like, you really, really want the mod that converts impact to slash for it, and that feels like it'd be pretty hard to get, although you could specifically go after that mod. And definitely not be wrong. Yeah, the Epitaph needs internal trauma to work. Yeah. Like, if you have internal trauma, and also, like, it's like a really good, like, low-level killing dudes weapon. Because at low levels, you can just use the tap fire mode that's an explosive, and that's real nice. Is Hydron better than Helen? Hydron is more XP than Helen, but if you want, like, more resources from one or the other, then that's how you should probably choose those. It also really wants a fire rate mod if you're going that way, as you can see pretty easily here. Oh, hey, there's my fire rate mod. It's a wisp. The unlimited ammo also is a boon for newer players. It's a worthy thing to note as well. I would rotate that so that you get the Neo and the Mesa relics. Yeah, that's fair. Also, we can just do Zephyr things with this. Wait, is the Epitaph actually just another weapon that's actually just really, really good with Zephyr? Because you get the direct hit damage on every enemy. Huh. Maybe I'll keep this thing around. I've never tested whether or not you can internal bleeding an entire Zephyr tornado. So we might do that. That'd be sick. Yeah, it'd be pretty good. Might actually be a weapon that I didn't really think about its applications with Zephyr, but it might be like, because this would be available earlier than the Fulmin, which is really notable actually. And it's dual farming, which I'm always an advocate of. Yeah, just checked and no. Is that cheap? Think tomorrow I'm gonna look for that. Tip. Not a problem. This tornado causes bleeding is a horrifying sentence. Well, I'd assume you can. Yeah, I'm just not sure if it works through it. Because like HM works through it, which is a major part of why the tornadoes are good. Remember who he recommends farming Samara standing, and it's something to do with the Kuba Fortress, but I don't want to search the 1.5 hour video. It's Ivara in the Kuba Fortress, invisible with stealth scanning. Yo, what up, Razor? Outer Wilds DLC good? Awesome. Oh, here, we can talk about that. One sec, I'll jump into the chat. Womp.
Hello.
Yo, what up?
Gotta fix sound stuff first. There we go.
There.
Not to spoil much, but you don't... It's separate enough from the main game that you can feel safe playing it with it on.
Okay, cool. Where is this? We're doing Elite Sanctuary Onslaught.
Yeah, I just finished like the main like story beat of it, and it was really good.
Oh, good. That's what you want, after all. Yeah, you know, honestly, this epitaph, I'm not mad at it. Especially because this doesn't even have a Hornet Strike in it. Really not mad at it at all.
It do be an AoE weapon.
Well, I mean, like, specifically for, like, a new player. Like, I think for the purposes of, like, my evaluation for a new player, this exceeds expectations kind of immediately, which is really good. Me or both the Epitaph and Ghoul Saw far louder than most weapons. I'm gonna keep it real. I have not used the Ghoul Saw yet.
It's not great.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it used, and like, I'm like, yeah, I don't need to worry about this.
Like, even if it had good damage numbers, it just feels super clunky.
It's unfortunate. Technically, the Epitaph is probably bugged. The dev stream showed it with a reload, and the stat is still there. I mean, it has a reload delay. Like, reload is still a stat on these weapons that have charge ups.
Shut up and take my money.
Also, Jira, thank you for this Prime sub. Much appreciate it. Getting back into Genshin, and I got Razor the Wolf Boy. I hear he's a DPS. If you have him, is he good? Yes, I had Razor built for a long time. He's actually not built for me right now because I transferred my primary physical DPS over to Eula. But he is a phenomenal physical DPS. Very good. My only advice for him is you should pair him with a cryo character so you can do Super Conduct. And then he's just great. Just a really, really good character. Oh, worth noting, for the goblet for him, if you're high AR where you're like really worried about optimizing your build, he actually wants a physical damage goblet, not an electro damage goblet, because he is a physical DPS. Razor's my favorite. Yeah, Razor's really good. Pair him with Chongyun, sure. don't actually do that.
Shut up and take my
You don't want
money.
to convert your damage away from physical, which is what Chongyun will do.
Arsenal plugin active right now. Also hope the farms bless you tonight, sir.
Arsenal plugin active right now. So the Arsenal plugin is not active because this is the free to play through, and the Arsenal plugin is tied to my main account. So it would show you that I'm using Nezha Prime on my main account, but that's not exactly useful to what you're seeing on screen. Also, PvP, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. I was actually farming for the epitaph? No, actually. I have the epitaph. I did not specifically farm for it. I happened to get it. And I think I actually have extra pieces of this thing, too. Yeah, basically we did Void Storms just like as a way to get some like XP on the Railjack and like intrinsic points and stuff, which is good. You honestly just look like you're having fun with Zephyr. Oh yeah, she's been great. Yeah, definitely gonna have to throw the fire rate mod onto this thing though to emulate what's going on here with Wisp. After, of course, putting on like the damage mods. You show the epitaph build when you finish real quick. This has a max barrel diffusion and then a rank 2 60-60 ice mod on it. Although it's not 60-60, it's 45-45 right now. This is the most pauper of pauper builds right now. This is little Timmy with the crutch in terms of like epitaph builds. This is printed out cards for a cube, yeah. How's Zephyr's crit chance passive add to weapon crit chance? I believe it's multiplicative. Are Zephyr's abilities inverted or no? Oh no, this is the baseline. They made the baseline suck. And by suck, I mean it's extremely powerful. What a fucking good ability. Stop having shield gating. You bastard. Die, you Eximus son of a bitch.
That isn't very nice.
It's a fact. Look, I got half a Lotto Vandal right now. Imagine having half a Lotto Vandal. Oh, I need to go a little bit further. Here you say nerf Zephyr. Do not. Please, no. The bird is so good for the first time. Do not nerf. Do not touch this parakeet. Third frame, best frame, especially with the Stropha. We're working on it. I didn't realize the epitaph is the Sonic Ore. Buying those parts off you. Still need that? Nice. Yeah, it really is kind of the Sonic Ore. A little bit. Without like all like the blowback. Watched for a while, wondering why you stopped the weapon tier list, assuming because of the number of weapons in the game. They haven't really been stopped. It's just like I haven't done one in a while. Oh, good. Just what we needed. Wisps 3 to combo with this. We're just going to try and emulate my fucking helmet builds video for Zephyr as much as we can here. Is that what's going on? It turns out Breach Surge is a good fucking ability. Breach Bird, yep. Yeah, that build's really unnecessarily strong. Wisp gets better as a support frame again. That's not even being a support frame. That's just being a DPS. You know, 42,000 red crit is a hell of a thing to see on a weapon that's only got a barrel diffusion and a not even fully leveled 60/60 in it.
Just let you know, Epitaph Prime could be a thing.
That's true. How to break your graphics card in 2 easy steps. God damn it. I really should be doing this. If I was really serious about like seeing what numbers Zephyr can produce. Fucking dink, dank, doink. My stuff is maxed. Oh, my suit is at max too. I should definitely go get those relics out of her. Oh, I didn't switch my companion. Fuck. I hate that that's a separate menu now. It's literally one thing on a separate menu for no reason. What would be a MR30 build for Epitaph then? Well, there's actually 2 variant builds for it. I think I go over them both in the weapons going into the Sisters of Parvos update video. I think I talk about both variants of the Epitaph build in there.
Anything about orders in there?
Some Plague Star musings. I've had more thumpers spawn during Plague Star bounties than any other time in the game. It's not a bad thing, like yeah, I always need something to do during the first 3 phases.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, thumpers are great. All right, Epitaph, you stay. Literally the fucking SpongeBob meme with the clown. Not you, you stay. All right, everybody, get out of here. Scram, get lost. Not you, you stay. I should keep the dread just for bow-only sorties and shit. Okay, well, I'm off to go make that meme for you. Well, appreciated. Hey, no, it's 2 things if you're using a Sentinel. That's valid. You're valid for that. All right, Ether Daggers, I guess. Actually, wait. There's a melee weapon I could make out of the Kogake, right?
It's the ones that drop from the thumpers.
The Haruto. Is there another one, though?
I think both of them were built with the Kogake, right?
Yeah, that might be right. This needs Nitane Extract, though, so I'm going to try and avoid making the Kogake if I can, because I don't want to spend on Nitane Extract. Grab an Amphis. And a good old What does the Dragoon build into? The regular Czar?
Yeah.
Were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Grab the Volcar real quick. I'm going to go look at the regular Czar blueprint. Imagine using the regular Czar. Wow, I have all the materials for it. Okay, sure. Just wondering, maybe blind, but what is the Wednesday stream schedule as in start time? So it's supposed to be about 4 p.m. my time, which is 7 hours ago. But let's say things are chaotic currently. Let's say things are chaotic currently, which is true.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
I have no other secondaries to grab. I guess I'll fucking make Despair as well. How is Finn? He's doing pretty good. You change the Sentinel? I did. Yeah, I should be on Death Cube, I believe. Right? Yeah. Thank you, though. We're slowly closing in. Look at where this bar is now. Remember this bar. This next mission should give us 9,000, 15,000 of this rep.
Yeah, talking about our single menus, we have 2 different slots for pets and gear items, which are 1 or 2 items, but 1 chungus slot for vehicles.
Yup. That makes sense. So typically for your time, which is like 2 MST. Gotta love time zones, huh? Thanks for explaining. Oh, not a problem. But yeah, things have been chaotic, and at this point, things are just going to be kind of what they need. No MR30 booster. I am not MR30 on this account. Oh, you'll find this interesting, Freezer, if you've not seen it. Have you seen people being piss babies about Legendary 1 setting your number in the top left to 1?
No.
Yeah, I have seen people complaining that their number went from 30 back to 1 for their
It's
legendary
a
ranks,
literal non-issue.
even though you also get the icon, that's the legendary icon to go with it.
It's like a complete non-issue.
Absolutely agree. People being like the literal piss baby of it all. Like, holy shit. Oh, I should have modded the epitaph out more. That would have been nice. The Amphiss melee the tornado.
Okay, I guess I can put my cycle on one of those. Yeah, so it's now that I've completed like the main story of the DLC, I just looked stuff up and now I'm just achievement hunting.
Nice. The legendary one was a star on profile. What's a star and a 1? It's literally just a number. Get over yourself. Oh, absolutely agreed. Like, holy shit. Yeah, you can see it on Hopley. Like, it's really clear that it's not like just a regular thing. But people are like, it's a 1. Like, shut the fuck up.
How are people supposed to know that I leveled all the stuff? Eh? Eh?
Yeah. It's like if leveling all the stuff wasn't for you, you did this wrong. During your free-to-play, have you noticed more silly MR rank lock stuff like that Iton statue auto-install thing? Honestly thought that was a basic function. I mean, a lot of the weapons are like hilariously MR locked. Like it was, what is it? The Bolto. What? Okay. Guesses in chat for those of you who don't know. What MR do you think the Bolto is? $12, $11, $7, $8, $3.
Before you say it, I vaguely remember.
Go on.
Isn't it 7?
No, it's 9, bro.
Oh, God.
The fucking Bolto is a higher MR lock than the helmet system. It should be 4. It should not be MR locked. These weapons are complete balls. Like, they are complete fucking ass garbage, and it's fucking locked to MR9. Hold on, Coupon. I win Warframe trivia, yes.
Bad sound.
What's your verdict on the Magnus Prime again? It's single target is pretty much
Crit
the verdict.
pistol?
Yeah, single target crit pistol in this economy. Like, it's fine enough if, like, you want that style of weapon. But, like, no. Did you do some MR rebalancing or something a few years ago? Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Some of them was quite questionable.
I would love to go back to that patch and like just like reminisce about how questionable it was. Where can I early farm for Endo? You want to do Maru's Bazaar every week. In addition to that, you can actually go
You
to
could fuck some
Railjack
people
and
up
get
with
some
a
stuff.
trivia test on the Mister of Weapons, frames.
Oh yeah, on frames you can really get some like, what MR lock is this Warframe? It's like
The most
it's
picks
frame is
baby
MR
thing
lock.
I've heard is Golden Instinct bad and then nobody ever knowing why. I want to know who put that dog shit opinion of Golden Instinct bad into the Warframe player hive mind. It had to be someone.
I mean, I think Golden Instinct is good. Naming my custom religion and humankind ideology was indeed absolutely worth it. Is that game anything? Isn't that the game where you're a monkey? What is that? Is that game Spore? I don't know what that game is. Golden Instinct should have more range. What?
We have been looking into Zephyr, and have found that it is having an extremely positive impact on Brozime's happiness. This is an unintended exploit and we will be removing Zephyr's ability to equip weapons with splash damage.
God damn it, Wrath. Thinking with 100 bits. Which was the game that like sounds like humankind, or maybe it has that word in its title that was like, monkey.
Monkey.
Ooh, monkey. Ancestors? That sounds like it would be a thing. No, not Mankind Divided, not Deus Ex. Deus Vult. Anyway. Ancestors, a Human Odyssey or whatever? Okay. Ancestors, Humankind Odyssey? No one knows the name of this game. It's too generic. Return to Monkey. Also known as the reason I run Pongify in all my decks that have blue. Just so I can point at someone's commander and go, return to Monkey. Oh, man. It's also just a really good piece of removal, so, well, you know, we do what we can. I was playing with someone who named themselves Crumb Guzzler, and I was so happy to see it. I almost choked on my water. Nice. I could hear Samara saying, Tenno, you must return to Monkey for the sanctuary. There. Tenno, return to Monkey for the glory of the sanctuary. Don't mind me, I'm over here smacking the tornado with a stick. Go on.
If you're already playing as Wukong, he just freaks out.
Yeah. Yeah, we really are in the return to Monkey meta, huh?
Golden Instinct is good. I just see people say it's bad all the time. Like sometimes people will even come in Discord and ask why it's bad, and people then tell them it's good.
Yeah, weird. You need to tell Rebecca to voice Lotus saying return to Monkey. That'd be pretty good.
Reject the sentience. Go back to Monkey.
Yeah, reject sentience. Return to Monkey. Go on her rant before fucking Ropolo lists and be like, my father was a monkey. Can I say that, like, that fucking Ropolo list dialogue is the most, like, I do not give a shit about your art thing in all of Warframe, I think. If you know what I mean by that.
As in, like, we just don't care about the dialogue?
Yeah. Like, I get that you're trying to do some, like, metaphor here or whatever, but it sucks and I don't care. Like, I know what you're going for, but not one fuck was given this day.
I like the context that if whatever the fuck happens to the Lotus, she'll be in a perpetual state of time loop if we ever decide to fight the Robolis again.
Oh yeah, I mean sure.
Kind of like how Alad V is permanently alive and dead 3 different ways.
Yeah, well, it's not that ridiculous for the Alad V stuff, because like for his first boss fight, you can be like, oh, he survived the boss fight, and it's like, okay, all right, sure. And then like,
And then for the second boss fight, he survived the boss fight and the infestation. We don't know how.
yeah, well, we helped him survive the infestation with that event that no one remembers.
True. Just like how we didn't actually kill Vahek.
Yeah,
Because that's gone now.
well, he canonically does die in Law of Retribution. It's
Not
just that Law of
anymore.
Retribution's not in the game now.
He canonically dies in this thing that was removed, so he brought him back for the Cetus Open War.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, I think the only one who's like definitely dead is fucking Tel'Rigar.
Is he?
Yeah,
Did we kill him?
yeah. His
Or is
boss.
he gonna come back for an event and just shit all over you?
I'm pretty sure his boss fight was like the definitive. He's dead. His war count, he was cut in half.
Cut in half, destroyed, but the void.
God damn it.
Or
Man,
some shit
isn't
like
it
that.
really fucked up like how not very relevant at all the void has become?
Yeah. Welcome to it.
Broadbeck. Broadbeck should be dead. Yeah. I mean, his ship exploded. They could bring him back at any time if they wanted to, though. And he got his larynx restructured just to die. Too bad his boss fight is shitty and no one likes him.
At any point, Fraudbeck can be brought back and just be like, actually, escape pod.
Yeah, really. Very much so. Avoid the source of our deific powers. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, we have nachos here.
This is where our power came from. Too bad there's nothing here.
Yeah. Assassination is a mission type. Sounds a lot more engaging than light tussle. We'll see you in a few months. Yeah, pretty much. He pulled a Parvos. You never actually like fought Parvos though. If it makes you feel better, the Magnus is MR10 and the Ak Magnus is MR12. It does not make me feel better. There are so many weapons that should be like MR2. Is the Catabolus any good? Yes. Catabolus is a secondary version of the fucking Phantasma, and it's super good.
I have that built, I just never formatted it.
Yeah, that weapon's fucking spicy. What's the Catabolus fucking MR lock, actually, while we're talking about this? Because that weapon's probably really good with Zephyr. Only 11. That's not bad. It's lower MR than the Ak Magnus. Oh, man. Ak Magnus is 2 guns. Really hard for Tenno to learn. Oh, clearly. Oh, good. My stuff is maxed. Perfect. What's the Phantasma? The Phantasma is a beam shotgun, and it is an absolute fucking murder monster. It's a growth. MR11, but it requires Scintillant to make. That's not too bad. Because it's only like 1, right? I pulled it up because I was curious of the MR memes in the game. Yeah. There's a bunch of weapons that are like that. Like, I think it was... What was the weapon? I wanted to use it early on, and then it was like, why the fuck is this MR locked? There was one in particular where I was like, it'd be really easy to build that. What MR is the Phantasma, I guess, is the question here, too. It's 10. Perfectly reasonable. Phantasma is 9? Bruh. Is the Phantasma just in the market? Because, like, shit.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Bro, why is this, like, the lowest requirements of all time? What the fuck is happening? Some intact sentient cores, fucking a couple Argon crystal, and then literally nothing. Bruh. I'll build the Phantasma. I want to see what a budget Phantasma looks like, because I can't get the dual stat electric mod, which you would normally use on it. But I can get everything else pretty much. Because the dual stat electric mod is like a borrow only thing. Oop. Oh, the Dracoon I need to put into... Oh, no, I didn't grab the Dracoon. We'll do that next. Volcar, goodbye. Ampus, goodbye. Companions, regular carrier. Death Cube I might fucks around with. Furiga, you can go, though. Death Machine Rifle is pretty much useless, so we'll get rid of that. And a Sweeper also, I'm not gonna do anything with that. We can get rid of those. We'll keep the Volklock and the Artax, because those are, like, somewhat reasonable to keep, I guess. We'll grab a Dragoon. We'll grab a Worm.
Operator,
What the heck are the precepts for Diriga? Does he have any use? I legit have no memory. He can draw aggro and stun enemies, and also he has a constant resurrection thing, so he's like a worse version of a Volpa.
You're thinking of the Jin.
Oh. Who am I? Wait.
The Diriga does like electric stuns.
Diriga's the balloon. Yeah, he does like electric stun things, and he has a sniper rifle. I mixed up the names. Both of the D-named sentinels. Bam. That schnazzy worm. Looks like it's Lecta time. Just 2 more runs, then I'm MR10. Yeah, Worm has the status protection and such, which is not terrible, honestly. Yeah, MR10 is a big spot for us. And then we're also going to build the Phantasma, because of course I am. How many polarities does the Phantasma start with, though? Is it 1? I think it's 1? Doesn't it start with a V? Does it not? We'll see how the budget build is. It's probably pretty good, as long as I have heat on the damn thing. It comes with a V and a dash? Bro. Fucking bruh. That weapon is fucking hot. That is I didn't mod the epitaph again because I am a fool. Is the Sonic War good? Not really. Yeah, but what slots are those in? That doesn't matter at all. One's probably the X-list. Oh, that might be the case. I forgot about the X-list slot. Also has an X-list V for the polarity, so it has 3. Oh, fuck. Pros for the next time you play Honkai, I'd recommend watching the introduction to the Gonkai verse on their official channel. Oh, how long is the video? I can make time for that if it's like reasonable. If you're in Content Council, link me that. Yeah, because part of the reason I'm like a little high on the Epitaph as like a starter weapon is not only because it synergizes with Zephyr, but also because it's a weapon that comes with 2 fucking polarities.
Hey, I changed my name to my Warframe name. Also, finally, the form change is happening. Move.
Yeah, Fox, thank you for the reset. Much appreciate it. But yeah, holy shit, the forma change happening. Oh, thank God. It feels a lot. I will say it feels a lot better than like them adding fetch and stuff. Because this just feels like it's like the whole change that we want. You know what I mean? If Jetstream for Zephyr, I don't, but I wouldn't use it if I even had it. I run negative strength. We know when the former change goes live. Probably the next major patch. Maybe before then. Ignis Wraith or Amprex? Ignis Wraith. Ignis Wraith. Big Ignis Wraith. Is the Epitaph easy to get? So, the answer is sort of. I got it without trying to get it on some early Void Storms, which are really good for new players because they give you intrinsics, which are worth a lot of MR. And also you like get some like basic stuff for your Railjack while you're getting them as well. So it's kind of a mixed bag. If you're specifically going after the Epitaph, it might be a bad time. But if you're a new player who has a lot of things in Railjack to grind, you're probably going to get it anyway as long as you're using your time to do Void Storms, which is a smart thing that you should be doing early on. Like you can combine that farm with just like getting traces for your corrupted mods. So it depends on the way you look at it and like where you are. But the drop rates are not bad. Do the Halloween event on this account? Maybe? Might? Oh shit, what? Oh my god. You're right, I did not see that. Did you see the DE comment I posted in Discord earlier? They're going to remove the rank 30 restriction for formed frames on Sorties, Arby's, and Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. That is big news. That's really good. That is also a fantastic change. So you can level Warframes in fucking ESO? Bruh. That's gonna be hot. They said it in Monday's stream? Hell fucking yeah.
ESO stocks go up.
Yeah, ESO stocks are rising. Yeah, what a fantastic change. It's really nice that I've seen like pretty much like universally everyone's been super happy about it and been like, fuck yeah. Arbiter, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Regular is so about to be empty.
Fuck, I'll start playing again.
Duplicate Korra stocks down, down, down.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty impressed. This Epitaph still only has 2 mods in it. Like, that's pretty good. Is the Exceltra easy to get? I don't. What are the build requirements on the Exceltra? I don't know that I remember. I don't remember them being bad, but I could be missing something because I built it on the main account. What is the content council? Oh, if you're a sub and you're in the Discord, there's a whole like special channel area that I check very regularly, for like content suggestions or just general discussion for you guys to have in there. Like for example, I believe it was Gen. I think it was no. Gen posted food in there. I forget who it was. Somebody posted the new Hitman stuff that's in there to let me know that is happening, because sometimes things can get lost. Hexanon, so kinda. Yeah, Hexanon can be kind of a pain. Exceltra's MR8. Yeah, Exceltra is not super high end. Imagine being a Magnus. Just reminder you have a buff from Saren and 60% roar. Yeah, even with that, like, I mean, I don't even have Hornet Strike in this thing. Staple posted Hitman stuff. Okay, forgot who it was. A council based off of tiers or all subs count, including Prime. Yeah, everybody. Yep. All you have to do, if you have your Discord account linked up to Twitch, it'll automatically give you the role if you're in the Discord, and then it takes a little while to sync up, but that'll open that stuff for you. %105% roar, guys. I'm running Wisp. Fair enough. Yeah, the fire rate thing is honestly probably the biggest thing. You got to keep in mind, like, these enemies are like level 70, which I know, level 70, haha, not even steel pad. But for a weapon that is like fucking basically unmodded, like, it's pretty good. Is that 121,000? That seems like high even with the buffs. Ignis Ray seems pretty weak to me on Steel Path missions. Oh, that weapon's bonkers. You can farm Steel Path missions by just holding it and looking down a hallway. Literally just holding down left click and it kills everyone. If you're not using Hunter munitions, you need to. It is a requirement on Steel Path for the Ignis Wraith. Just wanted to say I finally tried Zephyr Prime and Steel Path, Cuba Survival, and man, it was fun. Yeah, it's a fucking good time. Like, she feels really good doing it. Because one of the major things, and you're seeing me do it a little bit while we're leveling here. One of the major things on Zephyr that she doesn't get to flex very often is that her tornadoes are so good. Because in regular content, you just don't fucking need to do this. But with how good the tornadoes are now, like, you get to actually use them in Steel Path. Oh, using the new Archoplasmor? Hell yeah. Fucking Tenet Plasmor. Do tornadoes have infinite scaling with damage absorbed? They do.
With the great forma changes as Kala, I want to see what other Kalas in the pipeline and or get a time frame for when it's going to be out.
Well, we know they're doing some new player stuff. Like, they mentioned that they had like a spreadsheet going for new player improvements, which based on like this forma change coming in, that sounds fucking awesome. Like, if we can get a bunch of new player changes that are in like, you know, like the high quality vein of like the forma change, then like we're way in on that. That sounds phenomenal. Like, they mentioned the improvements to like the amps and stuff. Pull up to the new war with the Zephyr Prime cheat codes. Time for another free to play as soon as the changes come. Hey, maybe. If the changes are significant enough, it will like really matter. Is this regular Sanctuary? No, this is ESO. My Zephyr's leveled. I'm just leveling some weapons and stuff to get to MR10. Which we will be at after the next run. After this one, I believe we'll be there. After the next run, we actually should be there and some change. Looking at I'm 100% ESO with a Zephyr, huh? Well, we're in a four squad. But I mean, if I was using a real weapon, yeah, it would be no challenge at all to do so. If I had the Zorus, like, it's not a problem at all. I mean, I'm using a barely modded epitaph, and it still is doing significant damage just with the Rhino roar on it, so. What's Zephyr's passive? I know it has something to do with being in the air, but I forget what it is. Okay. While you're in the air, your 1 and your 2 cost half energy. Also, you get a bunch of crit. Although, I guess that passive for, like, the half energy is attached to those abilities. Not her passive, technically speaking. Zooming like a wizard, indeed. Yeah, 150% crit to be exact. An extra point strike. Is free to play reasonable without your experience behind you? Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're gonna have to look things up. Well, you don't have to, but you're gonna want to look things up. But it's absolutely super doable. Obviously, it'll like depend on what your goals are. Like if you want to, I mean, well, I guess even if your goals like involve platinum, you can just trade for it. So that'll have to be the thing you look up, I guess. But is the bonus additive? Yes, I believe it's additive with other crit bonus sources. I do not think it's multiplicative. Otherwise, you'd see many more ridiculous things, even more so than you do, I believe. Because if it was multiplicative, you'd be at like 80% crit, and then you'd be at like 200 something percent crit, and that's definitely not indicative of the numbers that you see. So yeah, it's definitely additive. Are you floating there? Oh, if you hold Zephyr's 1, it has new functionality where you can just float about. You have a VTOL mode. Zephyr finally acquired True Flight. Oh shit, I think I almost have enough for my next level of Zeneric as well. What was the game where you actually sat down and figured out how stats work? Well, what do you mean? Stats work differently in most games. The animation for it is a little goofy. Oh, sure. When I was playing with Zephyr a few months after the rework, I was thrilled at MR26 you can slide in the air and shoot, not melee with gun blades. With that slide, it was a happy day because that crit bonus with the Stropha is lit on heavy attack. Can you? I've never tried. Like on my main account, I've never used a gunblade or tried to use a gunblade in midair with Zephyr. Can you actually do that? I actually did not know that.
Messages in your inbox.
That sounds extremely useful.
They are not as encrypted as.
Wait, you would get the crit bonus. Wait a minute. Shut the fuck up. For real? That actually sounds mega busted. You have to do the hold, equip, aim, glide, slide, and attack for You could throw the glaive. Right. You could throw the glaive anyway in the air. I didn't know you could shoot the gun blades though. Like the glaive, obviously, Big Pog was had. I did not realize it worked with a gunblade. You can do it with any melee. Well, right. But specifically, the shooting of the gunblade is very important, like the glaive throwing is.
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking
Put that
about?
shit together. Let me make sure. Yeah, I only have 8,400 until next rank, so just the Sentinel is enough. I'm gonna level these Ether Daggers anyway. Let's put the mods that should be in this. Lethal Torrent is a must. Lethal Torrent, Horner Strike. Oh, right. I still don't have the heat dual stats. They elude me, so. I have Lethal Torrent, so Anemic Agility is probably not really needed. Yeah, this would be so much better with a heat dual stat, but, like, we'll live. We'll live. Oof, no heat. Yeah. Yeah, at some point, I'm really going to have to just, like, farm those out. That might actually be a thing that we do today, because I really need them. Yeah, no, it's probably not correct to do Target Cracker. This should just be the heat instead of the cold whenever I get it. I have the Toxin one. I do have the Toxin one. That's better than cold is by a lot. I need to max this anyway, so. Drew's question was, what was the first game you ever played that made you actually think about how the stats affected you in the game? Halo 3. Yeah, Halo 3. That sounds right. Was there a game before then?
How loose are we talking?
What do you mean?
Like, there's, hey, this scales with special attack. I should use special attacks.
Oh, wait. You mean like for Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah. Indeed, there were no games before Halo 3. No. I mean, but before Halo 3, in terms of like games where like I cared about the numbers, Mason. Oh shit! Wait, no. That was wait, no. Was it? Was Phantasy Star Online before Halo 3? I don't remember. Yes. So I guess it would be that game then. Phantasy Star Online is like a Dreamcast game, isn't it? Nah, the 360 one. Does it have a different name? Oh, 360 was Phantasy Star Universe. Okay. Oh yeah, we have some Cracker Packs to do. We got double Cracker Pack action real fast. Like, let us get in here for some delicious Theros. Yeah, there's probably a game I'm not thinking of. PSO was originally a Dreamcast release. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I'm thinking of PSU. The Power Supply Unit, Carmitra's Blessing, Lead Instructor, Final Flare, Exporn Colossus, Scavenging Harpy, Traveler's Amulet. But this is actually not a bad budget card for high color count decks. Grim Physician, Thirst for Meaning, the Tessin Skirmisher, Heroes' Blessing, a Staggering Insight, Caliph, Beloved of the Sea. Power is equal to your devotion to blue. Creatures, enchantments you control. Oh yeah, this is the thing that you can't target your shit, or yeah, can't target your shit to get rid of it. She has a ward for all your shit. Quite nice, actually. Minions return. And Mantle of the Wolf, which I forget what this does. A creature gets 4/4. Mantle of the Wolf is put into a graveyard from the battlefield. Create 2/2/2 green wolf creature tokens. Okay, sure. Like a value green enchantment. Not bad. The very nice Swamp. ESO was one of the first MMOs to have online play. That sounds correct. Oh, wait, we didn't do the other pack. Ah! I was turning away. I took the other pack out, didn't do it. All right. I'd actually love to have this face card, the Cerberus. He's a stacks piece that I actually don't have a copy of. Also, did you guys hear about people mad about MiHoYo's fucking anniversary rewards are review bombing unrelated games like Grand Blue? Ichthyomorph. Rapid Flames, Glory Bearers, Gordon Piper. That's crazy. Yeah, it's super fucked up. It's mega stupid. Satyr's Cunning. Hero of the Pride. Traveler's Amulet. Grim Physician. Thirst for Meaning. Nyx Herald. Messian Wanderer. Oh, Triumph of Anax. I forget what this one does. Dark creature gains trample and gets +X/+O, where X is the number of lore counters on Triumph of Anax. And then at the end, a target creature you control fights up to one target creature you don't control. Huh. That's like kind of interesting. It's like a buff piece. Hey, Erebos' Intervention. This card's actually quite good. Choose one. Target creature gets -X/-X until end of turn. You gain X life. Exile up to twice X target cards from graveyards. So you can spend 2 and get to exile 2 cards from graveyards. Or you can just like be like, hey, what's that? It's a really, really powerful card that only has 2 health. Pay 3, kill it, and also gain 2 life. So yeah, Erebos' Intervention. This is a nice flexible card. Has like it's a good amount of interaction on one piece. Nice and flexible. Good stuff. You got planes in here. And the weird zombie tokens. I might throw some of these into the zombies deck as well, just for funsies. Why games like that? Why games like what? Oh, also, quick math. What all can we fit on this weapon with literally just putting the catalyst into it? It's Hornet Strike, Lethal Torrent, Barrel Diffusion, and then you could fit Creeping Bullseye and Target Cracker. And then you have 2 points here. This is 9 and 9, so you have 4. So you have 14 extra. Oh my god, it's like full build. You get full build with 60/60s. You literally can make viral heat. Granted, you're only at a rank 4 Hornet Strike, but literally still. Hawkeye vid I mentioned earlier is 6 minutes. Oh, I'll absolutely watch that then. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's actually like super solid.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return.
Did you get Creeping Bullseye? Creeping Bullseye is a corrupted mod that comes from the vaults. If you're looking for it, I have 2 recent videos on the corrupted mods. One of them is a ranking of all of them, talking about where they get used and everything. And the other one is how to farm them, especially as a new player. Gonna recolor the Epitaph to match your Zephyr. Oh, yeah. If I'm gonna continue to use it, I should do that. Gotta love secondaries going from 5 to 6 polarities required to fucking 3. Yeah. Actually recommend it to any new Honkai player. Summarizes a lot of setting info. That's good. Yeah, that's kind of what I want, because I'm just so confused about what the fuck is going on in Honkai. Can I buy that spare Creeping Bullseye off of you? I don't think I have one yet. Absolutely, you can do that. 100% yes. Let me know how much it is on Warframe Market, and I'm super down. Fuck, I love the Fulman. Five flat. Really? It's only 5 now. Damn. I'm really wondering when that's going to spike to 10. Like, because people are going to, like, realize it eventually. That they should really be using that if they're any kind of a player that's, like, not going to want to level prime mods all the time. Solid 5. I mean, I'm still down for 5 platinum. This account would very much appreciate 5 platinums. Wait, what year was Final Fantasy X? Wait, that was a PS2 game. Actually, wait, yeah, it should probably be Final Fantasy X. Although, did I care that much about the numbers, or did I just try things until I figured it out? I think that game I actually was still just like trying stuff until I figured out what worked. I didn't really like look into the numbers. Is Tortilla Deluxe next? I sure fucking hope so. When given the opportunity to play with others from stream, bros, does it matter what stuff we bring? Or you got a preference for a squad setup on the free-to-play account? At the point where this free-to-play account is right now, I'm strong enough to do Steel Path, so like you're fine to bring whatever. Like that, like the early parts of the free-to-play through are a lot more restricted. Like whenever I'm building strength, I got to make sure I can actually accomplish things. But like once I'm like to this level, it's like, yeah. First, you're not waiting till the weekend to level stuff. Well, I want to get that Stropha built because I want to farm out the Necromech stuff and get all that stuff going. Leveling the Necromech over the weekend might be a possibility though, because I don't think the Necromech takes 3 days to build, right? Does it? It might. What'd you bring in Steel Path? I'm going to be bringing the Stropha / Zoris, the Fullman, and Zephyr. And then the secondary is probably going to be in the Tomos, but I'll probably just be leveling things. I was 8 years old and I realized Zephyr's arm feathers extend when she's in the air. Yeah. It's whenever she's flying. You see? For anyone who's never noticed that detail before, it is a minor one. It's for her flight. Shit, actually, I do have Creeping Bullseye. I thought I didn't. Okay, whatever. Either way. It's an excellent mod. But is Zoris good? Oh, yeah, Zoris is one of the best weapons in the whole game. Like, per capita of when it's useful. Actually, just in general. That weapon's just fucking good. Pseudo armor set looks great on Zephyr Prime. Yeah, I could see that. I'm going for the Ostron set, which is a set a lot of people haven't seen yet because it kind of got stealth added to the game. For anyone who hasn't seen the Ostron armor set. Is it good with just the throw or the explosion? Well, you do both, but it's the explosion that's the main thing. Yeah, this set is pretty good. Mostly the arms, but like the legs are not bad. What's Freezer doing? What are you up to, Freezer?
Still just playing Outer Wilds.
Oh, fair enough. In chat, what's the dog doing? New and updated Zoris build after the recent melee changes. I'm kind of lost on building it. You know, I guess I don't have a recent Zoris video. Yeah, I need to do that. I go over it for like the budget builds in my free-to-play breakdowns, but it does need the higher level build breakdown as well. If hearing sounds and was confused, it sounded like he was cleaning. Nice. I've sold quite a few of the Ostron armor sets for 40 platinum. Wow, really? That's not bad. I didn't realize you could sell it.
To be heard. I guess the noise suppression got turned off.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, if they were hearing anything, it was just like Joy-Con click-clacks.
Oh, yeah. Clickety-clackities. Doesn't it just use the Glaive Prime build? Yeah, pretty much. It's one of my favorite version of the Chris, where the fuck are we meme. Someone redrew them in Ed, Ed, and Eddie style. Wait, Chris, where the fuck are we? Oh wait, is that from
There's Deltarune.
yeah, Deltarune. I was gonna say the Undertales, and I knew I meant Deltarune, but it's all the same letters, and I was like, which way do I jumble these to get to the way I'm supposed to go to?
This one's one of my favorites right now.
Nut dealer. Fucking. That fucking Toby Fox looking motherfucker doesn't. He should make Nut Dealer 1, and B, there should be a it's the nut check. It's the nut check joke in it. And it should be for no one. That joke should be for nobody. Except for stupid motherfuckers like me and Freezer. Does the Zora Super Explosion work in normal missions? Yes.
Here's one you'd appreciate.
That joke is for me, says Angelo. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it, Chris, where the fuck are we?
Yeah, they've just been like imitating wherever they go's art style and just plopping them in.
That's high quality.
It's really good. That doesn't even spoil chapter 2 at all. It just appeared out of nowhere.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, the Hades one was really good.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine that shit. I mean, I'm sure I could go look at it. But also...
Yeah, I posted it somewhere. I have to find it.
My favorite so far has been the Guilty Gear Strive one. Oh, is it like the matched start? See the build when you get done for the Foeman? Absolutely. You can see this absolutely mega budget garbage I am running.
There you go. Straight to a tweet.
You were going to see what's on this Foeman and be like, wow, the Foeman's pretty good, huh? Because that build sure isn't.
Alright, the first one is the Hades one, and then this one is a pretty good shitpost you would enjoy.
I love shitposts that I would enjoy. The Foeman is my favorite shotgun. I mean rifle. Make it to Shell City. God fucking damn it. I forgot to clear these. We have the link to the GGST one. If images are allowed, I'll hear one second. I'll give you a perm. And I'll also let you post this. Congratulations. You can post that, and your hair looks nice. Just got my first regular split chamber after 100 days, and I already have galvanized chamber. Yeah, that sounds correct. I had to trade for split chamber. Some real fucking bullshit hours out here.
Shut up and take my money.
Let me see this shit. Wow. Wow, somebody said I'm gonna try today.
See the Hades one?
Oh, I missed that one. Where's that one at? Did you post it earlier?
All right. There you go.
I got you. It's like we can make it through this portal. That's pretty good. That's a solid one.
Yeah, I like how Twitter's general exposure to Chapter 2 has been this meme, and then just... I can only imagine what the hell people think Spamton is from what people are making of them.
Was this about a tryhard? Are we talking about tryharding? What's happening?
Oh yeah, and Task Manager, of course.
This one's amazing. God damn it. Okay, this is quite good. Oh, I want to discuss a meme. This is a low use meme. This meme has a very few like ones that I have seen, like variations of it. But have you guys seen the Devious Licks meme? Because it's related directly to that shit, which I think is like hilarious but kind of stupid, where like children are going to schools and being like, I stole the urinal.
Oh, that shit.
Yeah, that's called Devious Licks. That's what that's called. Yeah. What about Angelic Yields? Angelic Yields is my favorite meme I have seen in recent times, because holy shit. Angelic Yields is literally like going into some part of a school and secretly turning into like a fucking turning it into like an opalescent palace. And that shit's fucking funny. Saw one where people have like fucking like Japanese scrolls on the wall and like have added like fucking tissue things and like fucking proper soap dispensers and shit to like a school bathroom, and it's like, okay, what the fuck is happening? What have you done?
Did you bejewel my entire classroom?
I have not heard of this. Yeah, it's the anti fucking devilish licks. It's Angelic Yields. They're incredible. They're very high quality. Okay, that's funny. People just stealing isn't. Okay. Yes, people just stealing is not funny. However, for your consideration, a high schooler carrying a toilet out of a high school. Like, that shit's pretty funny. Like, that's really good. It's crime, but it's hilarious. This is mine now. Just looking back into the school. What are you gonna do? Stop me? Yeah, just doors that have been like just carrying a door.
I wonder what they said.
Oh, fucking holy shit. That shit's like, come on. It's fucking hilarious. Yes, commit. A guy stole 6 lockers. How do you fucking get away with that? How the fuck do you get that off the wall? Yeah. MR rank up test. I don't remember what the MR10 test fucking is. I don't have any. I couldn't even guess. I could not even guess what this wants from me. Here we go. I'm gonna go into the practice first, obviously. It's gonna be some easy ass bullshit.
And Martin steal.
Holy shit! It's the one oh no. It's the stay in the air one, and I have Zephyr.
You did it. Good job.
Did it. That's cheating. You're right. Okay,
You're
we're
allowed
fine.
to do that?
Floor is lava challenge. Zephyr, absolutely. Zephyr T-posing for fucking dominance. Nice mechanic. Bird frame supreme. Yep. You could also stand where the mobs spawn. I think there's invisible walls. Holy fuck, your Discord's lit. Wait, what happened? Like the Discord, like lit as in good, or lit as in it's on fire right now? I don't want that second one to be a thing that's happening.
It looks like.
Hey, bang. Okay, good. Oh, you mean active? Oh, yeah. The Discord's quite active. It's very nice. I go in there and talk all the time. There are no walls if you're Nova. Yeah, fair. I don't join Discords like ever, so it's new for me. Oh, yeah. We have a nice community. Yeah, it's just me and Freezer T-posing at one another.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
Stropha is being created. Wait, so where are your Discord channels? I only see the news one and obviously the stream room, or should I relink my account to Twitch and that will fix it? Oh, if you read through the rules, you have to add a role to yourself that identifies what platform you play on. It's to help people be able to like quickly identify if they can actually play games with another person. And also it helps against bots and spamming and things like that. Oh yeah, I can auto install sculptures now.
You have ascended.
Oh,
Orbis has been counting stars,
the most
operator.
angelic of
All
yields.
accounted for.
Why is that MR locked? It's a great question. What's the command for adding the role? Well, it depends on what platform you play on. So like exclamation PC will give you the PC role, and then like exclamation Nintendo, etc., etc. You can use multiple as well. I'm enjoying Protea right now. Yeah, Protea is fantastic. Okay, Ether Daggers can be gone. Lecta can be gone. I'm gonna keep the epitaph right now. Kill these two. Yeah, let's what heat mods were Oceanum? Let me do a double check here. I guess I could just look at the official drop tables. Oceanum. Let me see this. Got thermite rounds, frigid blasts. Ignore that. That's just a Windows noise. Yeah, thermite rounds is the primary one. Where's the secondary one at? Fuck is its name? You guys ever wanted to see every heat mod you don't have? Thermite rounds is rifles. Scatter. Wait, no, that's the shotgun. Scorch. There it is. On Sedna. Is it also on... Also on the Kuva Fortress. Ooh, it's a 10% drop rate on the Kuva Fortress. It's only uncommon? Did not realize that. Oh, one sec, we're back. I return. Apologies. Had to get Finn his medicine and take him out and stuff. Wish I've been away from Warframe for about 18 months, maybe longer. Where should I start when I return? Haven't farmed any Lich or touched any of the other updates, including Railjack, Steel Path, or Deimos. I mean, I would really suggest you do the quests. It's going to be the main thing. Doing your quest is always going to be like the main thing to do when you get back at this point anyway, just because hold on. Seeing if there's anywhere better to get the Scorch mod. Oh, Scorch the mod has a 5% mod drop chance from a thermic arachnoid, and then has a legendary 0.5% drop chance. Very helpful. Looks like the best place to get it is actually Kuva Fortress Spy. Huh. Is there anything else in here that I want too? Oh, wow. Scorch and Thermite rounds are both in here. So's Frostbite and Frigid Blast. And they all... That's 40% of the drop table is those? That's pretty good. Then Rotation C is all relics. Literally all. And Rotation A is kind of whatever. I mean, Stabilizer's in there. Sometimes that gets used. Welcome into stream. Welcome, Brass. Best element for the Tenet Archiplasmor. There's a lot of arguments in a lot of different ways. I would generally speaking, I think it's usually going to be heat. But there's an argument for magnetic and radiation. Radiation, I think, over magnetic on that weapon in particular. This gives me an excuse to do a little bit more completion as well. Because I do not have the spy unlocked here yet. It's Pago, so we got to do a defense. Sure, literally 0 squads. I'm sure it'll be fine. Wukong's not particularly great for a Kuva spy. And he's like fine at it. I haven't done Kuva spy in forever. I remember there's only one vault that's kind of a pain in the ass. Welcome to this shitty mission. It's not hard, but the tile sure does suck. I've noticed that DE has turned all of their defense layouts into this particular shitty layout. Uh-huh. Couldn't tell you why. How do you get the Blade and Whip stance? Also, is the Jet Cuissar any good? Yeah, the Jet Cuissar is okay. That stance is a lot worse than it has been in the past. God, I feel like I see Defiled Snapdragon like really randomly all the time. Honestly, just asking someone for it is probably easiest because like I feel like I get them all the time.
Yeah, I got from Scorpions, I think.
Scorpions, yeah. I feel like that's a pretty common stance. If you don't have one, probably asking for it is legitimately your best way to grab one. Because I don't think anyone's going to charge you anything for it. I got Defiled Snapdragon from Earth Exterminate. Yeah, there you go. Like the story version where the defense dude walks into the gas hallways. Oh, yeah, of course. He just fucking kills himself. It's great, isn't it? Is there any way to make Yurley's quest not shit? No. Give it 2.5 years, and they'll make it so you have all of the challenges at once or something, and then it won't be such a pain in the fucking ass then. Don't know who wanted it, but I'll literally give you one right now if you want. Yeah, there you go. Would you say is generally the overall best element to go for on a Kuva/Tenet weapon? Generally speaking, it's going to be heat. Like, heat really is just that good. But there's an argument to be made for one of the combo elementals, like radiation or magnetic, to go on there just for another one of your potential condition overload statuses. Realistically, like, the difference between them is not going to be very much. Because they're all three of them are good choices. Kuva Nukor is 100% magnetic. I mean, getting a higher volume of heat procs can be quite good. Like, it's more damage, but, like, also, yeah, like, magnetic is good there. It doesn't matter. Any thoughts on the Tennokan Gunblade? Seems super solid after they fixed it. After they fixed it, it seems like a super solid weapon. Seems like a meta choice in some cases for Eidolons, which is, like, a reasonable use for it. And it just seems generally pretty good at doing Gunblade things. You talked about the mod screen murdering new players. I feel like the focus system can murder intermediate players, or at least it did for me. I unlocked Center Energizing Dash, but after that, I had no motivation to keep grinding it. So that's actually not a kill screen, in my opinion. However, the reason I feel like your motivation was killed to keep grinding it is because it's not fucking worth it and it sucks. Which is a different thing than, like, being overloaded with complexity and wanting to quit. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. Why is this defense so detrimental to the player? What was the point? It's a good question. Who can really truly say? Get me out of here. A mission I will only do once more on this account. How do you get the 60/60 mods? They come from Spy for the most part. With the exception of the electric ones, which you can get from Baro Katir. And then the toxin ones, which come from Corrupted Vor.
Operator, messages have arrived in your
Time for
inbox.
Pago. I am going to put this on invite only. If anybody wants to go, I'll send out invites to you dudes who've already PM'd me. If anybody wants to do this mission, like, you're more than welcome to join me. Oh, it's a Requiem Visor right now. I actually need to do that. Do we want to do that? Requiem Visors also still just give you the shit for it, right? Actually, wait, no, it's a Requiem Visor. I don't have any Requiem mods because oh, right. Or Requiem Relics. I don't have any of that yet. So never mind. How do you kill Corrupted Vor again? The fourth branch of the Void, the last one that you get to from Sedna, any of those missions except for the Sabotage, he'll spawn in the first, like, 5 to 7 minutes or so. And then you just kill him whenever he shows up. He's pretty easy to take down. Zorus works well on him. You're going to A, I'll head to B. Hopefully I get the vault that Zephyr's really good at. And I say really good at, it's kind of a minor thing. It's more of a simplification of the vault. Oh, hey, this is the one that Zephyr's good at. The other side? Oh, no, there we go. Weird. I guess the Fallman can't shoot it. All right, I have to jump up over here. Right here. Yeah, whatever. So you can do this whole part over here, or you can just override the door. Which is what that method of doing that vault does. You skip like a bunch of weird other shit you can do by just doing it the way I just did it. Although whenever you go across that middle point, you do hack that before you do the other side. It doesn't actually matter the order you do it in. What are Amarin's bitches doing here? Give me the fucking useful fucking Spectre BP. So anyway. Wow, that was so many. Yep. Is a useful Spectre BP? Yeah, so Ancient Healers are the useful Spectre BP. And the reason for that is because they give you their DR when you're near them. Yeah, it's 90%. Yep. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. One try. Although I need thermite rounds as well, so we can do some more of this. How's it feel to finally be able to fly as Zephyr after how many years? Oh, quite nice.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
I'm trying to think what weapons are going to need
I wonder if there are more to be
catalysts from me in the near future. I kind of just want to try this weapon on a budget. Like, that's like how I'm feeling. Like, just throw Creeping Bullseye and Target Cracker in it and just see what happens. Just run the mission and get the reward. It's really that easy. Yep. Release Zephyr versus now. Zephyr is night and day. Oh, absolutely. Although I will say on release, Zephyr was pretty good. But she released 100,000 years ago. Zephyr, Epitaph doesn't crit if you shoot it into tornadoes, though. It's a bug. Wait, really? God damn it. Well, its tap fire is, like, pretty good in the tornadoes, even still. Is the Epitaph really specifically bugged with her? I mean, just for like a super high burst damage weapon, though, like something focused feels kind of nice. It's one of several weapons with that problem. Interesting. I guess it's more of a curiosity on how good it is, like just single target enemy removal. Because the Fullman's kind of got the AoE thing covered, but its single target's not super great. Can you switch Lethal and Hornet? I guess that's technically true. That gives me one more point. Zephyr's the last bastard for gas damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be so bad if we wasted a catalyst. Let's try it. I'm curious to see how I'm going to feel about this if it was like a worthwhile investment. But let's give it a shot. I'm also curious. You know what's actually... You know what? You know what's actually better than this? Holy fucking shit. This is, oh my god, this is actually better. Heated Charge, Scorch, and then leveling Hornet Strike twice is actually better. But this weapon would also want to put in the mod that turns its impact procs into slash procs. How much does that cost? Is that a 15 cost mod? It might need Forma for that. Are you NDA'd, or can you confirm if the MR Warframe Forma relationship is more than a coincidence here? Oh, I did not talk to DE at all about that. My videos are out there, obviously, and I stream when we talked about it. Hemorrhage is 16. Okay. So let's assume Hemorrhage is going to go in this build, and we're going to put one Forma into here to make it fit. So it costs 8. If we were to take 4 points off of Heated Charge, or rather, 4 points off Heated Charge, then it suddenly will fit. So we could change this into a viral Hemorrhage build with one Forma if we don't level Hornet Strike more. Where do you get Hemorrhage from again? It comes from the bonus objectives in Railjack. Although I guess, okay, so no, I guess it wouldn't matter, right? Because I have one more point here. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to go Hornet Strike down even more, and that's just not, like, realistic to do. God, yeah, Hemorrhage has such a high cost on it. Other V polarity, call it a day, pretty much. Yeah, because I guess once I get Hemorrhage, actually no, with this, because I save 4 points here. Yeah, 1 V polarity. I guess these are the same, right? Yeah, I can't level Hornet Strike at all. Well, no, I mean, the 1 point actually does matter because that makes it the 1 V polarity. Yeah, and then I'd have to add a second V polarity, then I could have a higher level Hornet Strike. But Hornet Strike is a mod that goes away eventually. So then what we're actually looking at here is the progression of the Epitaph build is one Forma. Once you get Hemorrhage, Hemorrhage goes into this slot. You add a V polarity in order to add it. And then you change out Heat for Viral because you're doing slash proc things. And then once you can remove Hornet Strike because you get the Arcane, that becomes Scorch. So it's a one Forma weapon kind of the whole way through, because you'll be fully leveled mods in all slots with that build. Until you have primed Target Cracker, and then it's a 2 Forma build, which is really not bad. That feels all right. That feels pretty good. That feels pretty budget. Yeah. We'll try like the full progression line of the Epitaph and see where we fall on that thing.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Creeping Bullseye makes Prime Pistol Gambit irrelevant. I wouldn't say that it's irrelevant, but it is certainly much, much less needed and like a way worse investment. Full build with rank 5 mods, 1 Forma, great time to be alive. Yeah. I should get back into the game and try Steel Path with my Dusty Zephyr Prime. Yeah. Zephyr Prime's great. Let's see how we're feeling about this. That feels alright. This is without Steel Path stuff, so being able to like just like hit 45,000 damage without like any kind of impressive mod setup feels pretty good. That's without jumping too, because remember Zephyr gets this bonus. Bang. Bang. I believe it's orange crits and above only on the Epitaph whenever Zephyr's in the air. I think that's right. Farm and dual stats. Yeah, I need thermite rounds for my Fulmin. My Fulmin will get exponentially stronger when I get thermite rounds, which is notable. Fuck him. What the fuck? Stop that. I forgot those things move me when they shoot me. Fucking assholes. Oh, you didn't need to do that. I have it under control.
Override delivered.
But I
Security
appreciate it.
systems temporarily disrupted.
Can't viral heat with Fulmin though. Kind of unfortunate. I mean, yeah, it doesn't need it though, because actually, interestingly, I did that for no reason. That was just disrespectful. Interestingly, the Fulmin is also a weapon that is going to use the impact to slash mod Hemorrhage. So you actually don't really need heat. Like, would it be nice? Absolutely, but you really don't need it. Rose recently got a PC transferring from console and wondering if I should start a new profile or just wait for cross save to come out. What MR were you on your old account or on your account from consoles? Stalkers here looking. What does a full build for Fulmin look like? Oh, it's like, I mean, you max that shit out with all kinds of crazy shit. Oh, look, there he is. So anyway, I started blasting. That was MR15. Oh, I'd probably just wait. Oh, one sec. Frostbite, though. Nice. Okay. Sarah was making sure I didn't get lost when I took Finn outside because all the lights downstairs were still on. I forgot to turn them off. Question is not MR. It's did you buy a bunch of cosmetics and have a bunch of primes? Because if yes, wait for cross save. I mean, if you have a bunch of items and slots and stuff from like getting to MR15, there's that. Yeah, if you're MR15 though, like I see it's pretty comfortable just like hang out. It doesn't cost you anything to just chill.
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about orders in there?
I prefer heat on the Fulmin since with Slash you're only able to use the primary fire at a reduced range. Oh, I don't think the alternate fire on the Fulmin is useful very often. Like there's some things that want like a little precision shot, but it's like kind of whatever in my opinion. Well, let's do a little testy test here. This pure heat variation looks favorably upon itself with AoE. Probably quite usable with the tornadoes. We'll find out if I see a larger group. What's the first thing I should buy with my Solaris rep? The infinite scans widget. Definitely that. Because from there, you'll never need to buy scans ever again, so you won't need to visit down there to, like, get more for more rep. And it really is just, like, a huge convenience ad. So I just read something super weird. China are having a ban on feminine men and are attacking MiHoYo to change Venti or remove him? What a weird thing. And China's just out here wilding recently, huh? Oh, it's this one. What was the way to do this one again? That's step 1. This is the way out, right? It's been so long. Oh, right. You can't destroy the cameras here. Ah, fucking circled back and hit me. Whatever. I'm Zephyr. Steal your shit. Damn, are you Wukonging it? Yeah, you are. What does the regular Comac need 5k plastids? And why do Nezha and Wukong need 4k each? Does regular Nezha need 4k plastid? I guess that's right. I don't know. Those requirements aren't so bad, though, if you're farming Deimos. Nice this feel to never leave Hysteria with a maxed arcane energized. Yeah, that seems correct. I know they're just regular Star Trek enemies, but it feels nice. I guess I'll install that. Did I mention the amp grind rework in the latest dev stream? I'm curious. Curious, what would you do to fix that problem? Honestly, to fix the rep grind problem, I would make what's needed to max out Onko completely trivial, or completely remove the rep grind for Onko. And okay, here's what I would do legitimately. So Onko already knows you and has all of the future experiences with you that he's going to have because of the Unum and the whole thing. So he should start at rank 5 with you because he already knows. Fits in lore-wise, is a cool thing. So you start with rank 5 with him already, and then you just make it so that the material cost of building an amp is low. So like the progression towards amps would then be like really low, because you have like a few different amps to choose from right off the bat, which feels fun. Like that's fun. And you'd like have something to like use. Today's amps being your starter amp materials would be great. Yeah. Or it's like, hey, just fucking build these, put these together however you want. Bing, bang, boom, zippity, zoppity, zoopity. There it is. Like, sounds great. Let us farm beacon material to summon Tridolons. So my thing has always been, no, don't let us farm beacon material. Just go to that shrine where you summon fucking Gary and Harry, and have that, whenever you click it, an eclipse happens. And the eclipse makes it so that Terry shows up during the day. There it is. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. That's also way cooler. Way cooler than it's nighttime. Like, no, fuck that shit. An eclipse. Forget how annoying it is that you can't, like, disable the cameras in here. There's Avara, but Burb. Yeah, pretty much. Whereas you can shoot the middle panel as well. Can you? Where's the, I must be misremembering. Literally never knew you could go under there. Oh yeah. Is bet I want Zephyr Prime to stab someone with those forearm feathers? No, because that would be cool. Okay, I got arrow mutation, I guess. Fuck your shit, I'm a bird. Bye. 3 panels, you avoid having to hack. Oh, okay. I must be forgetting where the middle panel is. Yeah, the dive bomb screech is high quality. If you want to hear it a lot, you can use the dive bomb gimmick build. I go over that in my my Zephyr rework video, I believe. All right, let's only do 2 more of these to see if we can't get thermite rounds. If we don't, I mean, it's whatever. Eventually, I'll get it. I'm going to show you all the panels. I can probably remember where it is. I remember the other 2. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like I remember where it is. Weird collision. Is it? There it is. Yeah, I totally forgot about the middle one. Just fucking shoot my cat out here. Come to my attention, I need to kill 250 enemies with blast damage. Or sorry, 150. I have never seen this. On resetter, is it already? What is this you're doing? Oh, this is fucking Kuva Spy. Oh yeah, Zorus does have blast in there, huh? Come on, give me the mod. We only got one more run after this to get it. Okay. At least we're also getting relics, so it's not really a... It's like worthwhile, you know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't realize the drop rates were like 10% instead of 7% on this mission though, which is kind of nice. All right, one more time.
Messages in your inbox.
We got the really well. You know, is the Fallman one more important? It might be. It probably is. Yeah, the heat mod for the Fallman's pretty spicy. Also, wait a minute. I don't think the Zorus has blast in it. It's electricity, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Any feelings on buying the Ureli pack? On one hand, fuck that farm. On the other, buying the Signal City, they can make more money by making the frame quest too aggravating to actually do. Yeah, don't bother, because Ureli fucking sucks. Like, the grind's not that hard. It is just kind of annoying. Which I know, like, yeah. But also, like, you're not getting instant gratification. You're being instantly disappointed. You know what I mean? So it's like, why would you do that to you? What's happening? What's up with the physics vortex? Hold on. What the fuck was that?
Shut up and
Really
take my
versus
money.
Steel Path. I mean, you can do it, but like, why would you? Zephyr is right there.
Thanks for all the great content lately. You honor the bird. Gotta go play
we honor
Guild
the
Wars
bird.
2 with my best friend, but we'll catch the vibe later.
Fuck yeah. Later, Chris. Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate it. New player will go for her. We'll go for Ureli. They'll fail. Unless they're going to look up how to do K-drive tricks. You think a new player has any patience for now be Tony Hawk? Like, who does Ureli appeal to? Like, oh, I wanted an Animu character. Yeah, you mean a Warframe? Like, literally any? Like, I know she's got, like, the fucking magical girl dancy bullshit. But, like, that is, like, not really any real part of her character. Does Ureli require the K-drive? You bet your ass she does. Okay, we didn't get it. Oh, well. Who's Ureli? Exactly. What are you farming? We need thermite rounds. We got Scorch from this, which is great because I finally have a heat dual stat. That's not the melee one anyway. But I need thermite rounds still for my Fulmin. Does she have an exalted K drive? You bet your ass she does.
Messages in your inbox, operator.
Okay.
They are not as encrypted
What the
as they should be.
fuck should I do now? Astalta is building. Oh, I need to go do Deimos rep. I think I just have to turn things in, but like I might as well also future-proof a little bit. I gotta see Grandma. We gotta go see Grandma. Can you explain why you hit those switches? I've never seen that. Oh, you hit those switches instead of hacking the panels above because it avoids like a bunch of nonsense and just opens the damn door. When a new player wants to grind K drives, well, you can just use like the starter K drive to do the quest. You don't have to grind it out. Grandma. Gram. 14 out of 20, not bad. Three mother tokens. Wow, enticing. No, thank you. This one's worth it. Oh, wow. I just need Hesifron for this. 3 grandma tokens. This is probably worthwhile, actually. Most of those materials are pretty easy to get. Fortuna blows. Yeah, Fortuna fucking sucks. Oh, I should actually, while I'm here. Excuse me, Grandma. Take those. Why are these capture scenes 50 goddamn grandma tokens each? Long term. Oh, I should turn voice acting back on for this because it's kind of nice.
Perhaps.
Rank 4. Friend.
Let us speak then. Perhaps as equals.
Oh, we're definitely getting Martyr Symbiosis, right? Actually, is there any other choice? That's like definitely the best by a fucking 100 quadrillion miles, right? I don't think there's no other consideration even, yeah? Yeah, no, literally everything else is trash. Yeah, fucking Martyr Symbiosis, though. Please give me that.
Do you remember when I first bred Infested? How we played with them for hours.
That mod is literally your companion is now immortal. No. It's you are now immortal, just like your pet.
Things was a deliberate insult.
I'm sorry you don't appreciate my sense of humor. But I did make you happy, didn't I? When you killed them.
Wait. Is that why you did it?
I see Sun is still a tool. Oh, absolutely.
Sire, what good is a weapons expert without something to kill?
Let us
Okay.
negotiate.
And only, oh yeah, mother and father and then the Seraglass. Hooray. Isn't it nice to have nice, realistic upgrade, upgrade paths on like your rank ups? Like Seraglass Shard, hey, that's a little bit of work. You have to pay attention to Grandma and like get her tokens and like all this stuff and grab a Seraglass Shard and then you're max rank. And the rest of the ranks, like after they fixed the earlier ones, which were kind of a pain initially and did a little bit of rebalancing. God, Deimos is so nice. What a fucking good zone.
Farewell.
And not to just like reiterate the like hour and 20-minute video I just made, but fucking Deimos is so superior to everywhere else in terms of the open worlds.
Have a chin wag.
This is so much better than Fortuna. Holy shit. Yeah, for real. I was watching your reaction to the worst MMO video. What did you mean about them giving you a stance for the bow? Oh, there are stance mods for melee weapons that unlock combos. So like they change the move set of the weapon. And they also give you more mod points to put other mods into the weapon as well. And at the first junction that you do in the game, you get the stance for the bow. Your free-to-play now has higher Deimos standing than mine. I never could knuckle down on the standing grind. It's just the bounties. They did so if you were like earlier on, they did a little bit of rebalancing, and like Sun has like much more reasonable requirements and stuff now. So I would definitely try jumping back in if you haven't. Also, does anybody want to do some bounties? Because I just need like a bunch of tokens so I can just turn them in over the next couple of days and just get to max rank. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice just to be able to be like, yeah, let's just do some tier 5 bounties. That's what I got to do right now. Didn't know they gave you a stance now. Haven't played for half a year. Yeah, that one. So the stance, I don't have confirmation on this. However, I will say that the 2 stances being added to the junctions was almost directly after I made a video saying that that really should be the case, that you actually get like the real experience of the melees that you start with. Like, I'm not taking responsibility for it, but hopefully it was a part of them changing that.
I very much enjoy our talk.
This one, the tier 5. I'm just gonna assume this is the tier 5. I trust you, Ra. Meanwhile, I'm still farming Oxim to build the Arcwing launcher. Yeah, I fucking hate that, man. Oh, that shit fucking sucks. Not the only time I've implemented a change, just after a video from you. Ahem, Forma, ahem. Yeah. That's a suggestion that's like been like a long time running though. Like you can go back and actually listen to the podcast that I was on with on Shy's podcast. I was on that with Rebecca and I think it was Blaze that joined us that time. And like that's part of that discussion that even that long ago. And it's a thing that Rebecca mentions. It's a thing they'd like to get to eventually. So hopefully my recent video was another push towards getting it, but like it's been a thing that they definitely have known about for a good chunk of time. I think that was like a year and a half ago. What are you talking about? So they're changing it so that whenever you form a Warframes, you're going to get your abilities based on your MR. So if you're MR 10, you're going to start with at least rank 0 of all 4 of your Warframe abilities. So you're going to actually be able to play as the Warframe whenever you're leveling.
There are key installations on Deimos that could still serve us well. Locating and securing one of these places will
I'm glad it happened despite the huge delay. Yeah, like one way or another, it makes the game better, and I'm way into that.
Of old, there was an Enchanted base installation in this region. I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
I realize just how good Zephyr is now. I took her into Steel Path and it was beyond trivial. Yeah, she's fantastic. You give her some like high synergy weapons and stuff and she feels great. Is there an Arcwing hotkey? No, but you can make one. So in your thing here, you can, so this is slot number 4. You can go into your keybinds and set this up. I just have it on Tilde, which is really convenient. Or I guess it's, what is that? Grave, I believe is what it's called whenever you're not hitting shift. Which is just right next to my first ability. So it's nice and convenient. Yeah, if you set that up, you can just immediately jump into it wherever you want. It is Grave? Okay, cool. Could not remember what that was. What is Grave for? Is it for anything besides programming? Is there like, there's not like an English use of it, is there? Is the Grab-A-Mag even worth the effort? No, just get the muzzle on. Ever fix the bug where abandoned mechs don't spawn in Railjack missions? I don't know. Maybe. That one's a definite maybe from me.
All hostiles down. Move on and destroy the next hive. Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire. That's got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
Using Latin languages such as Portuguese. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've never had to use it before, so I was just curious. Or what's the Mausolon? Mausolon. When you get a Necromech, it comes with the Mausolon, which already has a Gravamag pre-installed.
Something. Keep doing that.
I reconnected.
No,
Twitch.
no, you cannot breach the...
Twitch.
You cannot breach the infestation from outside.
Yeah, when I hear you say what the fuck and I see a bunch of F's in chat, it can only mean one thing.
And we're back. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Twitch said no. My internet didn't actually go out. Me and Freezer were still talking, so I don't know what the fuck that was.
Projected expectations.
Ooh, boy. Did you just use the cash to lure that humongous thing out? Brilliant.
Researcher Latrox Oom has agreed to assist our reclamation efforts.
Very neato Twitch. Anyways, you're talking about the Mausolon? Yeah, it's basically the best Darkwing thing that you can use in terms of a weapon. So, like, just use that for any and all purposes, basically.
Not the kind of people one can really fail if you can. Help? I swear, if the Entrati would demand me some. Ooh, there's one. Pick it up, quick. Lovely. Think we can get a few more?
Ever see what the build was in the Fallman, or see one of your videos? Oh, I'll show it after we're done with this round of bounties. Yeah, my bad. I meant to do that. That's a feel-good amount of fucking heat procs that I'm putting on this thing. I said this earlier, but since you're on Deimos, it makes more sense. How long does it take to grind out a Necromech from scratch? So, I actually don't know at this point, because it's changed significantly, and I'm building the weapon I need to farm tier 3 vaults right now. So I will find out soon, but I'm not 100% sure currently. You see Zephyr's build too? Sure. I'll just show off whatever, all the stuff that I'm using currently. Takes about a week, I'd say, if you keep on top of it. Oh, I can't imagine. Well, not counting build times, I don't think it'll take that long. Oh, you're immune to viral? I'm not seeing the part where I'm supposed to care.
I mean, to knock out a lot of variability, like best case scenario, the guy farming it has a taxi and he has friends that can do it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, then you're done farming that like really, really quickly, I would imagine. Well, I guess there's still all the fucking timers associated with vaults, so there's that.
Like, assuming he doesn't have to do like a gear prep stage.
Yeah. Yeah, assuming no gear prep stage, it's still hard to say, because you can just go and just like only do tier 3 vaults now, which is such a higher amount of access to like the parts that you'd need, you know what I mean? Because every single run you're getting 3 times as like potentially 3 times the parts, you know?
Yeah, I had like all the Necromech stuff. I'm still missing the vault weapons because
oh yeah, those are a nightmare. Thank God they're useless.
Yeah. Yeah, thank God all the weapons I'm missing just kind of suck.
Yeah, except for the Moslem one.
You will now need to gather materials.
Like, I think of like the terrible farm weapons, which is like the ambassador and
Remember
the 2
when
vault
we're
weapons.
supposed to be
Yeah.
able
I'm
to
like,
fight the
no.
worms on
I'm
Deimos?
glad I
It
don't
never
have 'em.
happened.
Well, the ambassador you'll be able to get really easily now. They changed where you get it.
Yeah.
And so you'll at least be able to grab that for MR fodder. Also, sure me think for the 100 bits. Remember when you were supposed to be able to fight the worms on Deimos? That never happened. I don't think that they ever said that was a thing. Did they say that? I don't think they did.
What if we got to fight the worms before the third orb?
They said that that would be cool at one point. The thing I'm hating most about the baby account is leveling the MR fodder. Trash just plain sucks.
We are
Yeah.
now ready to begin the bait infusion. Move to
There's
the
like
vessel to
something
the
mildly satisfying about like preparing the full foundry and then just doing the ESO, but that's just like the satisfaction of checking off a list.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot better whenever you can bring in formed warframes. Because like things are just going to get exponentially faster because of that.
If the infested are eliminated too far from the vessel, this will not
Oh yeah, because you don't have to feel like your ESO is just for weapons and then SO is for frames, but it's slow.
Right.
Like now you can bring in your unranked Mesa into ESO and level that shit in like a minute.
Yeah, like literally a minute. Like actually one wave.
Like Peacemaker the whole wave and then you're done.
Yeah. Ow, toxin. Ow. You know, I just got new strange started so I can finally do SOESO. Nice. Although that early on, you probably want to go to Helen. Get in here, enemy. What a fucking stupid thing. I got a big one, guys. They're not spawning the little enemies for us, so I'm getting the big ones. What ability would you helmet onto Zephyr? Wisps 3. It's really busted. I already have a video on it. That was from just like whenever her rework dropped. It's really, really fun. It's not necessary at all. You do not have to do it. It's super fucked up. What Turbo Ultra Overkill Zephyr builds look like? It's one forma. I have a rework from the rework video on the channel. I would definitely use that. Oh god, Wisps 3 plus Zephyr's Airburst Tornado combo? Yeah, exactly.
Let alone one so unpleasant. You are in proximity to the base location. Once I reactivate the dormant element,
You keep this part locked down
Wisp,
for a bit.
Sevagoth, and Rhino are such great infusions. Literally never a wrong answer with those three, pretty much. Unless you like can't support the energy cost of one of them or something, which is mostly relevant for Gloom. Or if you don't build range. If range is your dump stat, then Gloom's not good.
as a territorial dispute. They are not backing down.
Why would range be your dump stat on Zephyr? Or are we just talking in general?
Oh, just in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, range is very much not your dump stat, but strength is, and you do want a good amount of strength on Sevagoth's Gloom ability. Gloom is still lifesteal even without range. I mean, sure. But if you're just looking to get lifesteal, I don't think that's worth the cost of infusion. Oberon needs a refresh. Oh, yeah, that's been true for quite some time now.
Oberon needed a refresh ever since Wisp came out.
I have no idea what hit me. I actually don't know. My 3 was on, and I have no clue what happened.
have eliminated more than half of them. Keep it up.
Negative range gloom is a neat melee setup for an Aros, actually. Oh, sure, I guess. I don't know. I would go high range gloom on an Aros. Just slug the whole level while you can't die. What are necromechs useful for? You can use them as a like budget way to kill liches, which is the thing. And then other than that, I have no idea what's hitting me. I have no fucking clue. It has to be a ranged attack, but it's just not affected by Zephyr's 3 at all. I have no idea what attack it is. It was not a problem before. I have no clue. Toxin proc? Well, there's no AoE that I'm like flying into or being hit by. I have no idea what the fuck is killing me. Is it these guys? Yeah, necromechs are good for railjack, yeah. Like, there's the spike things that come out of the ground, but those aren't really very much of a threat. They do a little damage.
All clear. Lloyd tells me there are strong connections.
Oh,
across the network.
two Zaku chassis. Wow. If you're going Gluminaros at that point, why aren't you Sevagoth? A great question.
Have lost their appetite for now.
Oh, was there a Juggernaut? I bet the Juggernaut's like floor thing is like really hard to see and would make sense for the thing that killed me. Jugulas shoot projectiles? Right, but they should be redirected by Zephyr. Maybe they're just bugged. Later, Macho. I'll go in real quick and show the builds that I'm using. They proc so the spikes. Right. The whole thing with Zephyr is you never get hit though. Like they don't hit you, because the projectiles get redirected at a massive range. Ah, it's a melee attack with infinite range. Oh, my mistake. They proc you though when you get hit. Do they just proc you with just like not hitting you or doing anything to you at all? It just decides that you have a proc on you now? Because if so, that kind of sucks balls. Yes, the second thing? For real? That's fucking stupid. Okay, anyway. This is what we're using on Zephyr currently. This is a very budget build. You can put this on regular Zephyr. Still no Forma, but you have to use a matching polarity, and I think you have to drop Thieves' Wit, which is not a big deal at all. Super budget friendly. Like, no Forma on Zephyr Prime. I could upgrade into Prime continuity and, like, do the whole do here. So this build works very, very well. If the spike is near you, it procs you also. Huh. Energize should be a repeatable junction reward. No. And then for the Fulman,
I would like to crash the market.
Yeah. They can have a good reward that isn't just that. Then we have the Fulman. Fulman's pretty good, turns out. Oh wait, no. The Fulman was not the weapon that I needed heat mod for. What primary? Maybe it's the Vectis. It must be the Vectis. Yeah, this is the one Forma budget Fulman build. I think it's really, really powerful. You could put one extra rank in Desperation if you wanted to, but like it's not, doesn't really matter. And then like it's pretty simple. Critical delay is really good. If you don't have it, you can use a point strike. So there's that. Your budget Vectis build. So the budget Vectis build is mega budget. Also, yeah, it totally was this. This one wants the dual stat heat instead. This is literally no catalyst. No catalyst, no Forma. And this will get you through like the part of the game that you need the Vectis for. Adding 3 Arcane Energize to the junctions would be nice. I think it's doing it just fine in the Nightwave. And then the Epitaph, which we just started using if anyone's curious about it. We're on this right now. This is going to change whenever we get Hemorrhage.
Oh, literally on the wiki all of the Jugulus's attacks seem to count as melee, reducing the effectiveness of abilities that protect against projectiles.
That's really stupid. That's actually mega stupid. Holy shit, I was joking, says Tog. Yeah, that's actually mega dumb. My fully ranged attack is actually a melee? Question mark? Why would they make that like that? Well, I guess that explains why Zephyr dies or when they're around. Oh well, they're not around for any like really important content where I need to live. Glaives work the same way. Yeah. A glaive being thrown would be redirected by Zephyr, though. Like they should be. Get back to Zephyr real quick? Sure. Ba-bum. Maybe it's an oversight? Probably. Yeah, the Epitaph was that, and then currently on the Zorus, I've shown this off a few different times. This is like the best budget build like that exists, and it's the earliest one that's accessible for how good it is. And then this build, notably, this build becomes a one forma build whenever you get Sacrificial Steel, because Sacrificial Steel, I believe, costs 14 at rank 8. So then you lower this by 4 right here. And then, oh, no, it actually doesn't take any more forma at rank 8. That was the thing. It takes more forma when it's max rank, but you can just swap out True Steel if you just swap to the 60/60, which is super worthwhile. What primes are up right now? A lot. Oh, and then here's the Sly Vulpaphyla build. I actually need to change a thing on this. I need to take... Oh, fuck. What do I take out? Eventually, this is going to get gilded. I promise. I really want to use Martyr Symbiosis. I mean, I guess... I mean, I can put it in here at nothing real quick. But I want... I mean, whatever. Whenever I gild it, I guess that's the point wherever I can level it up, right? Yeah, if I gild the Vulpaphyla, I add the dash polarity that it wants, and then I can level this mod and swipe, and we'll be good. Yeah, Sharpened Claws is actually really good, so I wouldn't get rid of that one, actually. Pretty sure there's an interactive prime checklist out there. Oh, yeah, almost certainly. Here we grabbing stack.
Did you come to talk about mining? How did you know that's my favorite subject?
Oh, Necrothene I know I'm going to need, so I won't trade that in.
Knowledge you? Gratitude you.
I believe he means to say thank you.
See? I knew we were friends. I can do great things with this.
Little time doesn't help Vulpas, by the way. Oh yeah, no, not at all.
Together, we will build the future.
It's good, but the Vulpa will be in larva form a lot of times, so won't be using Sharpened Claws a ton. I mean, it's not in larva form that much of the time. Also, it doesn't need to use that ability very much. It just needs to be able to use that ability on important targets. It's not about volume. It's about, hey, Keladathame spawned. Whoops, she has no armor now. Wow, look at that. Like it's more like
You
in
and
that
I
vein.
Have a chinwag.
Oh, one more OTAC token and one more father token, and I can get 4 grandma tokens. That's worth it.
As you wish. Always nice to see you. Do so.
Chip, we are good friends. It's good to have good friends. Be great. Do great.
And the family went in there before, but we can check again.
Kaylee and I have done a lot of talking. She was afraid she'd turn out like her mother. And she was right.
God damn it, Vilcor, shut the fuck up. I don't think the father token's that bad. I don't want to go farm the Foss and Voam stuff. There we go. Now I'm at 18 grandma tokens out of the 20 I need for the Sarah Glass to get the max ranks. That feels good. That's a lot of ganglion. Yeah, we've been doing a little farming on the free-to-play. Son, eventually I need to gild this cat, so you're gonna have to give me some tokens.
And a little
Thank
taste
you.
of freedom. Whatever you're doing out there, Tenno, keep at it. Farewell. Travel by for now, you shiny thing.
When did you start ranking up MR daily on your free-to-play?
I'm not just someone's daughter.
When did I stop?
I'm me. I'm Kaylee. Of all the people to name me, I never thought it would be him.
Like, what do you mean? You mean at what point will I? Yeah, like I'm at MR5 on day 5 of the new account. Oh, I mean, like I'm not like MR is not really the most important thing. Like I was at MR8 until I realized I needed an item at MR10, and we went from 8 to 10 in the last like 2 days.
Until next time.
Like getting to 8 for the Fallman was a thing, and then I was like, oh, the Stropha's at 10. I should get the Stropha, go to 10, and then, like basically that's what's up. And then whenever like there's a weapon that I can build, I just throw it into the foundry, and eventually if I need MR, I just level ship. Yeah, Kaylee's just chilling out.
Together. There is so much to be done. I do appreciate one who is not afraid of a little work.
Is it worth it to stack internal bleeding with 100 munitions? No, you don't have that much room in builds.
The infestation has covered them now, but there are key installations on Deimos that could still serve us well. Locating and securing one of these places will help the reclamation. Lloyd can give you the details.
Of old, there was an enchanted
And we're out.
researcher, Latrox Oom, has agreed to assist our
It's what right now? Boss? Or it's Voam right now? Voam is when the fallen necromex show up, right?
Our heads of hell. What a relief. I was expecting to get my head bitten off at
Which one is this? Is this the one that sucks? I don't remember.
Can you help me collect some samples? Just a few, and then we're gone. I swear. That ugly one just coughed up what we're after. Could you grab a sample for me? Perfect. Now we need to grab some more samples, just to be sure.
The Dagonic came out of it a little bit. Oh, there we go. There's a bunch. Oh, this is the one that blows up. Okay. This is the Riss. Oh, wow. I remember the name of it. Holy shit. Riss is the one that blows up. Fuck, I never remember the names of these fucking things. Okay, that one's really good if I'm Zephyr, because all I need to do is literally hit 2. And then wait. When is wrist, eyeball, or peephole? Peephole. Oh, you know what? I think I remember wrist as wrist because it's not like inherently like definitely like a sex organ.
Marvelous. That should be enough to keep the Entrati happy. Give them here. This is the part I hate. When I upload the data, the infested will undoubtedly come sniffing about.
But it's former your Voltor Prime, so you can do the Solaris junction. What? If there's any Cuba/Tenet weapons that can utilize 60% impact for hemorrhage, internal bleeding, can utilize? I mean, sure. Like, there's people that like do that on like the Cuba New Core, but like, I don't think that's worth it at all.
We are green across the board. All samples clear. Remarkable.
Excellent work, Tenno. With Latrox's help, we now have full scan data for the area around the base.
What does this one do? Is this one Jahu?
Must be removed.
I guess I am learning these now.
Necessary to make bait should not be too hard. Take down a few infested and look for parts.
God, my fucking Odam sucks fucking so much ass. The literal garbage pile. Meanwhile, Zephyr's 2 literally killing these infested in one hit. Yeah, I need a Necromech so that I can do these things and resource farm that way. It's been amazing to me. Didn't do over the account is how many Iatan stars I'm getting. Yeah, they added them in like a lot of meaningful places, which is really nice. Deimos is actually one of the big places they added the orange stars, because the second, or the endless bounty is a pretty good way to get a bunch of them and also get a bunch of mother tokens. I think they will release a lich version of the Acrid. Nah, I think they've well and truly forgotten about the Acrid. Also, the Acrid wouldn't be a good gun today, even if it had like outrageous stats. Oh no. Oh, there it goes.
Good. Now place the materials in the vessel and start the infusion process. Infested will now be drawn to the infusion. Terminate them close to the vessel to expedite the process. Proximity alert. Fated target has arrived. Immediate termination is advised.
I assume it's already dead. Nope. Now it's dead. That felt like they went pretty well.
Well, effective anyway.
Is Yurley still bad? I remember hearing that was the thing. Yeah, Yurley's not great. She's playable, but like...
In my defense, there was no indication of a second entity. let alone one so unpleasant.
Oh, hey! There's a cache nearby.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. Interesting. There is a sporoidal barrier protecting the infestation. Get inside it before attacking. As I predicted, no harm can be inflicted from outside the infested barrier. Proceed inside. The growth over the cache is seemingly invulnerable. Look for any infested tumors linked to it.
It's seemingly invulnerable.
The substrate has formed tumors anchoring the cache.
Waifu overfunction. I mean, is she really though?
That should be enough. Try and break open the box again.
Girly is and always will be bad as she is conceptually bad. I mean, yeah, probably. I wouldn't say that she will be bad just because like her conceptual design is bad because like Equinox, but like, you know.
So quick, I reckon you saved more of the box contents. Ooh boy, did you just use the cache to lure that humongous thing out? Brilliant.
It will be necessary to clear the area of hostile hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire. That got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
Equinox is a gimmick that can be worked around. Ureli's gimmick is bad.
Move on and I have detected a
Yeah, I mean, just because your gimmick can be worked around doesn't mean that it's not bad. The way that we work around Equinox's gimmick is by staying in day form because it's the only good one. And it's the only good one because the 4 is good. It's a Warframe with 7 abilities and only one of them is worth using. Like, arguably sleep, sure. But, like, you're better off putting that on literally any other Warframe.
I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it. Infested activity spiking. They will be upon you soon. Infestation activity has dropped to virtually 0. A speedy resolution.
Sleep Equinox, one of the best unique and sleeper rooms, which today and used her 4th nuke everything. I know I just like her for the focus farm capabilities. Yeah, right. That's the thing, though, is that she's like a gimmick Warframe whose design is ostensibly bad, but she has a use. A Warframe with a use immediately feels like better design because like they're doing a thing. Like Chroma. Chroma's like really good at Profit Taker, right? Chroma's design is terrible. Like absolutely awful. He does nothing that he sets out to do well, except for be a glorified like giant serration mod for some weapons during boss fights. That's literally it. Is Chroma useful? Uh-huh. But is Chroma good? No. Like good design, rather. No. Chroma is the Smash Brothers Melee of Warframes. I mean, Melee's good, though. What's wrong with Melee? It's a fun video game. Although I guess it did not do what Sakurai set out to do, in fairness. Little Equinox main here, just getting my girl roasted. I mean, it's fine if you like her. That's fine. Like, play what you enjoy. But, like, from a design perspective, she's a Warframe that's supposed to be, like, switching between forms, like, all the time, ostensibly. But there's no incentive to do that at all. Like, Equinox would be a Warframe that's actually twice as good if you just got to pick which look you wanted, day or night, and she had the sleep 2 and the big death AoE 4. Like, that's a better Warframe than what Equinox is now, because right now, if you want to do that, you have to, like, waste time switching forms. Why everyone just farming mother tokens? Oh, I need him to get to max rank in Deimos. There's room to make Equinox better, but there really isn't room for Ureli to be good ever. I mean, I would say Ureli has plenty of room to be good because, like, here's the thing: the K-Drive gimmick. Like, I know everybody likes to meme like, haha, we hate K-Drives, but like, if you take the K-Drives and then you're like, okay, K-Drives obviously an inherent handicap that you have to move this, like, use this as a movement system, but in some cases it'll have small advantages. Knowing that, how can we make this frame good? Just so you know, I'm about to tell you how you could have made Ureli really good, and it's like concepts that she already utilizes, but just not well. So you use the K-Drive as a platform, and you turn Ureli into a dancer. This is literally what I thought she was going to be from her concept art, so I'm just going to say it. She has her glaives, right? So her 4 is exalted glaives that she can utilize while on her exalted K-Drive. She stands on her K-Drive like a stage and throws the glaives out in multiple directions, and they blow up whenever they reach their destination, dealing a bunch of fucking AoE damage, you know, like glaives. So FF14 Dancer. Yes, exactly. Rip out her 3, and you can make a grouping ability. You could use her 4 as a grouping ability that would then be her 3, or you could make it a bunch of different dance moves that give different buffs. And there you go. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Because the K-Drive movement can be a handicap, but if your character is supposed to stand still and look pretty, then, I mean, that really nullifies the handicap in cramped areas, doesn't it? And only gives you the benefit of getting to places more quickly whenever you have straight lines. Move the damage reduction off of her drive so you don't have to jank to survive. Well, the thing is, you should be on your platform, right? I think that's still, that's like a totally valid design. I think that's fine. Do I think it should have, like, maybe more EHP? Absolutely. Ah, yes. Things that will never happen. You're welcome. Yeah, I thought she was going to be a dancer on the K-Drive board that throws explosive glaives. Because that would be sweet. Oh, sorry, we can head it now. My bad. About getting knockdown immunity while on her K-Drive? I think they added that, didn't they? Or no, you get that if you use Prime Sure-Footed. I think that's, like, fine. I think you get that with Prime Sure-Footed, and I think that's fine. Pretty sure they added that. It'd be even cooler if Grittier and Corpus threw ones that are no. Things will never happen, I agree, but also we thought getting to keep powers after forming was never going to happen. That's fair. When do we get the small Klee Warframe? I mean, I don't think we're gonna have a Warframe that's too much smaller of a skeleton than Ureli. I think 75% DR is okay if being on Marilena had another benefit. Right, like if it was like your stage for dancing and you had some other things, like, because like whenever you're like, if you compile some buffs that are just generally good onto like a dancer, because you can have 4 abilities in one slot, right? If they're just like some cool animations that you do while on your K drive board, like you have one that's a dodge dance. You and all the players around you get 50% dodge. That helps her survive. That'd be like your dance number 1. And also, you'd probably have it be a thing where it automatically rotates between the dances as you do them. You just have to make sure they're all useful, right? So you do the dodge dance is always your first cycle. Make the buffs last 30 seconds so it's not a pain in the ass. And then, but what else did you put on there? I mean, you don't want to put it on like all the same things that Octavia gives, because all of Octavia's buffs are fucking sweet. And you definitely wouldn't go with invisibility, right? You definitely wouldn't do that because invisibility doesn't make sense for a dancer. It doesn't make sense for the fucking boombox Warframe either, but here we are. So what would you do here? What's really high quality? What would be a good mix that you would want? This is actually the hardest part. Yeah, evasion. Yeah, evasion would be the first one. I think evasion is dance 1. That makes a lot of sense. Attack speed. Yeah, do attack speed. Yeah, for sure. Attack speed is a solid one. Like that is one of the ones that Octavia gives, but I think it's okay if they overlap in like one spot. Oh, parkour speed. Parkour speed. Well, parkour speed doesn't benefit her though. Oh, you can make the final one energy regen. Absolutely, that's really solid. That's a great idea. Like, you make it so that your final dance restores like 35 energy to herself and everyone else and costs 0. That's pretty good. Because obviously that would be like affected by strength and stuff ideally. Man, we're just thinking about things that are literally never going to happen. I'm sorry. I apologize that this cool Warframe concept is Ureli. You already farmed the Stropha? Yeah, it's building right now. Yeah, we farmed the Stropha actually on a previous stream. We just needed to get to MR10 today so we could actually build it. Speaking of supports, does Vex armor buff you by your armor or Chroma's armor? Tell me how you got two Warframes into the... Oh, you mean whenever you're near Chroma with that? Oh, it's your armor. It takes your armor into account. Stropha is a good side grade to Redeemer Prime. It's a fun time and looks cool. Yeah, and it's extremely useful. And not hard to get. It was pretty simple to get. Like, I could see how you could get a bit unlucky. But, like, if you get unlucky and get Protea parts, woo, you did it. Protea's fucking sweet. Captivate, basically taunt where she is invulnerable and that draws enemies. Oh, yeah. You can do something like that, for sure. Yeah, because you do the... Yeah. You do evasion and then taunt. And then attack speed, and then energy read, and then like an energy burst for your team. That's cool. That's just Nyx's 4. Just a taunt is not Nyx's 4. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. That's like a neat little thing. Because like obviously you're adding that in with like the explosive glaives that she's throwing around. So having like some just like pretty good buffs to put out there, like while you're like still able to throw those and stuff, seems pretty good. There's also another way you could do it where you could make the buffs like really high powered, but they take like 3 or 4 seconds to do. Like where you couldn't interrupt them into each other. like have some super buffs. Like it gives everyone 100 energy, but like it's over the course of like the 3 seconds it takes to do. So it's like you get basically like 33 energy per second from her like energy dance. Like there you could put some higher numbers on it if you also give it like a time requirement. Granted, time requirements are not great. However, you could make it so that you can't move while doing the dances on the ground, but you can move if you're on your stage, a la the K drive. Where does this leave Trinity? In the fucking dust. Fuck Trinity. Trinity hasn't been relevant in ages. Trinity literally needs buffs yesterday. Kind of like how FF14 Dancer does a high damage hit, but it requires multiple global cooldowns. Yeah. Because then, like, if you make the buffs, like, actually worth doing the dances for, then you end up in a situation where, like, you're actually a really unique Warframe at that point. Because most Warframes, like, don't want any downtime. But, like, trying to design a buff that's good enough that you're willing to wait through the downtime. Or if, like, at least 3 of the buffs are worth it. Like, if you have to do the first dance, then the second dance is like kind of whatever, or like if you have to do the first dance to get to the second dance, which is bullshit, where like the first dance is like relatively minor, which I guess if you made the first dance like take 3 seconds but it gave you 50% evasion, that's kind of whatever, but it's still a benefit that you wouldn't mind. And then you make the other 3 dances stronger. There's so much Protea on screen right now. Oh yeah, this Protea build is high quality. I'm a fan. Everyone's thoughts on Nyx. Personally, I think she's pretty solid Warframe. Full strip, good CC, and knockdown resistance. Because let's be honest here, that's all her 4 is good for. You can replace her 1 for anything you want. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't think she's great. Like, having an armor strip and, like, she's about to be able to roll during her 4. But, I don't know. There's a lot of Warframes that just do everything that she does better. She's a reasonable choice for like doing content safely, which is nice. Yes, no, casting speed increases how quickly theoretical Ureli can do her dances. Yeah, you probably do it. Yeah, because I mean that gives you a reason to use natural talent. Whoop. Nope. Starting to make you really sound more and more like a bard with a skateboard. Fuck yeah. That sounds great. Don't sleep on mind control with Mind Freak. Doing thousands of percentage more damage through an enemy while you can do whatever is hilarious. Yeah, I do that with Wukong all the time. Because my Wukong is holding an Ogress. Give her a skater punk theme to fit with event kits and its fun times. I mean, I think she's cool as her like fun anime dancer lady protagonist, like, or not protagonist, fun cool like anime dancer lady. I think that's a fine aesthetic for her. I don't think her aesthetic is a problem at all. I don't think her aesthetic is a problem in any way, shape, or form. I think her kit is poorly designed. In your opinion, what's the worst / best Warframe? Okay, I want to clarify here. Worst, best, actual, like in terms of gameplay and stuff, or like worst, best, the one I like the best, and the one I fucking hate. Hot take, what if you really had good fashion? I think she looks good. Her design is unique. She's different. I'm into it. She's cool. I don't think that she needs to just like, you know, really fit in with the rest of the cast in terms of visuals. I think that's fine. One you like the best / one you hate. Oh, I like Protea the best currently. I think Protea is fucking awesome. And I fucking hate Loki. Jesus Christ, fuck Loki. I can never stand playing as that goddamn Warframe. I didn't even want to play as Loki whenever he was like the frame I had to use for certain pieces of content. Fucking hate playing as Loki. Loki needs help only slightly less than Frost. Yeah, for real. Rest in peace, Loki dominance. Yeah, it's really true. It used to be there. It used to be there. I joined Warframe when Loki was on S rank. Yeah. Back in the day. I hated giving him the S rank too. He deserved it at the time. Always fucks me up when I remember that Loki was still good when the Orpheus came out. Oh yeah, ages ago, man. The fucking dark times. I think this is the slow one. Yeah. This one's not bad. Or it's the stun one. I mixed it up with a different one, but still not bad. Remember, you gotta wait until it hits them. Oh, wait, no. That was someone doing their operator dash. This is the explosion one? Oh, no, it's the one that's random. I don't remember. Lock? Maybe. Who can say? What's with the pillars anyways? I honestly forgot. So they do different things and give you different conditions to kill the infested that spawn near them with your operator or necromech. And then they spew out a bunch of open world resources. Damn, so Loki's getting thrown into the fridge until he's touched back up, if he even is. Yeah, pretty much. Worth though? Oh yeah, it gives a shit. Okay, so there's some of them are really good and you get a fuck zillion materials out of them and it's great. And some of them are just like a pain in the ass and it's not worth your time. It really varies. And I always forget which ones are which. Only worth with good amps or a necromech? Yeah. Working on the necromech part. Doesn't help the pillar positions changed. You can't just go here and do the thing. Yeah, I mean, there's like a patrol you do with all like the different possible spawn locations. 2 a.m. So good night all. Later, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. How am I doing on tokens? I have 700. Okay, that's like 3.5 days worth. So that's good. Feels solid. Does it also drop a kill by the necromech? Oh yeah. Also, why can't all invisibility be like Wisp passive where you can still see the Warframe? I agree. Because that's just money that they're leaving on the table, honestly. Did we do the planes stuff? I don't think we did. Let's go do that. anything. Birds. Accidentally switched off of my the sleepy arrows. I'm gonna scan the birds. Nah, I don't give a shit. I'd rather them be orange than green. I don't want them to be scanned. Thank you, random Grenier schmucks. Yeah, fucking dickhead. They're always orange in Trank Vision. Oh, are they? Hmm. Yeah, well, doesn't really matter anyway. So annoying. I'm gonna die. I just want to be left alone when I'm doing this. I shouldn't even have bothered going to get them because it's just so annoying. Like, anytime you're, like, not trying to do something that involves killing the Grenier, there's 100,000 of them, and it's the most annoying shit in the world. Like, I legitimately wish that, like, all, like, the wildlife stuff was cordoned off into its own zone, like the fucking Savari zone in Pokemon. Like, I would rather have that, because it's so annoying. I'm gonna go fishing. Every single Grenier in a 20-mile radius suddenly very interested in you. Yep. Only there were only 6 enemies like Fortuna. Even if there's only 6 enemies, they'll find you if you're trying to catch a goddamn rabbit. There's the fucking game wardens. It's the only thing they care about. Are you trying to hunt an animal? I am very concerned. You never see Thumpers unless you pull out a fishing spear. Oh, yeah, that one too. And Voms. Don't forget those assholes. Yeah, Voms suck. Look, if you schmucks go away, I will pretend you don't exist. Enjoy being able to breathe. Yeah, for real. Is wanting to tell you animal conversation does not equal kidnapping every animal in sight, but refraining and appreciating the effort. Ghost Quokka, nice. where'd they go? Oh, I went too high in the air. Okay. Nice. Okay, anyway. First of is he realizes telling the abomination against God that and nature that genocides as a hobby no is a poor strategy for long life. Yeah. Do you think if D let us mod amps, it would pretty much fix the ass grind they have? Fix the grind? No. Fix the gameplay? Probably. Oop, true me. Think of 100 bits.
The bombs and Grinner are specifically bad for kebot hunting cause they aggro each other and make their capture quality worse before you even see them.
Yep. I was really hoping this was another pack of Ghost Quokka. Ghost Quokka! Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Quokka, Warframe's Eevee? Pretty much. Conversation guy just talk about eating the things you just captured? Oh, absolutely. Elons are a self-enclosed gameplay loop with no entry pathing other than brute force. Fuck yeah, Ghost Quokka. Almost done. Okay. Apparently they had a plains quokka they were hanging out with, but I didn't notice there. Western Armor is, in my opinion, worth the bullshit grind required. Oh, I don't actually think the grind is bullshit. I actually think this grind is totally fine. Like, this is what, for my, like, little over 20,000 rep that I can get, it's, like, basically going to come out to, like, 10 minutes or so. It really doesn't feel bad at all. Oh, there's another pack of Ghost Quokka. That's nice and lucky. That'll more than finish this up. If they don't get away, you bastards. Oh, no, I'm done anyway. What killed those? Oh, well. To be fair, the grind feels a lot worse with no Avara. Oh, I mean, sure. But the answer to that is to get Avara. Or Equinox. You can really go either way with it. And Equinox Prime is, like, mega easy to get. think there's actually an argument that it's easier with Equinox in the planes specifically, because you don't really need to go invisible. You just need to hit like bloop, hit 2. One of the things she does very well. I have all the stuff for rank up on this, right? Yup.
Okay, Chat Master Dasani was a thing in game before conservation is like this now. He is preserving them. Geez, so Critter is fucking up their habitat too much and he need them to get better before he hunt them normally again.
Yeah. Or as Giga Easy, her relics drop ratted from ESO. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even without that, I got Ivara while trying to get Nidus parts. It was like, I didn't get Nidus parts, but there's an Ivara. Literally a full set. Also, noted here, I have 35 Norg brains, and I have not gone and fished for them once. I love thumpers. That's just such a better experience. Man, fuck Fortuna. Holy shit. Fuck Fortuna. Oh my god. Norg are easy now, though? I mean, yeah, sure. Absolutely. But, like, also, for what you need for Norg, you can just kill some thumpers. Oh, don't do that. Just give me these. Also, legitimately, because this rank up reward is like this rank up cost is like Orokin reactors and catalysts and shit, my advice is to not even bother until much later. If they fix Thermia, maybe Fortuna won't be as bad. Oh, for sure. You'll still have to deal with all like the Depons and stuff being a fucking nightmare. But if you can do Exploiter, yeah, it would not be nearly as bad. Best way to do Fortuna, in my opinion, is to unironically have someone boost you through Profit Taker. Yeah, that's fair. Can we copy and paste the Deimos progression onto Cetus and Fortuna? For real. Well, not even the progression. Because on Cetus, the progression's not bad. It's just that the bounties aren't very good. Cetus needs very little. Legitimately, Cetus needs like a kind of more realistic, better long-term reward. Like you should maybe buff the Zaws or something. Oh, and you fix the bounties, and then you're good. You did it. Wow, there it is. Like, that's really all that needs to be done. Oh, I could go, Leo. You know, we can get some Nightwave stuff done. That seems reasonable to do. Find Pilot of Fallen. I don't even need to bother doing that. But like we can do 4 Halls of Ascension. I need to go and grab Power Drift and stuff anyway. Who wants to go do that? I have Zeneric now, so I can like legitimately go do these things. Endurance would be a problem for me, though, I will say. How much longer we plan to stream? Probably like another hour.
Just use the Endo numbers from demos and make heavy blades good again, done and dusted.
Oh, I can lure things here. One sec. I'm gonna clear all my messages. PM me if you want to go for the halls. Oh, I forgot I went and like unlocked all this. We're gonna roll at least one Copernicus just so I can get that done. Just reasonable to do. Here, I'll actually put it on public and then anyone can just join. Easy enough.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
You just also need some bounty engine fixing because LPR failing a challenge just because the bounty breaks is bullshit. Oh, yeah. I have 56 more days till Prime Sure-Footed. Fuck yes. Prime Sure-Footed is great. Okay, I need to explain what happened there at the beginning. I jumped, hit my Arcwing button, or almost hit my Arcwing button, and then hit 5 and went, oh wait, my dashes suck, and just gave myself energy and then started running a Zephyr. Imagine not having maxed out Naramon. Yep. That fucking Filio. Wow, 0 Ascension Halls. Well, there's usually more in Exterminate, at least. Only need to do the one capture. Yeah, Exterminate's the go-to. Just want to get this capture completed, because eventually we're going to have to go to Steel Path. Which, like... I haven't actually decided whether or not Steel Path should be, like, my main thing I should be doing right now. It probably should be, like, realistically. But I don't know. Because, like, I have, like, a bunch of different things I want to do. And a lot of them are available on not Steel Path. Is Holman good for Steel Path? With Zephyr, absolutely it is. 100%.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Here, hold on. I'll put it on invite only. I could solo the endurance drift challenge if we get it. Fuck yeah. I mean, I'll still help out, but fuck yeah. Some players do focus on Steel Path. Oh yeah, for sure. Because I remember what Moxie, like after me and him played together, and like he was like mostly set up, and like he did the second dream. He wasn't like what, maybe a week or two later, and he was doing the Steel Path at that point, pretty much, right? I think that's correct. He like blazed through the star chart pretty quickly. And realistically, like once we like get down and like just like start doing it, most like missions on the star chart don't take super long. Like if we were really going ham, we could like really easily clear out the star chart. Like the ones that are the biggest pain in the ass are like Ambulos and shit. Actually, is like the #1 biggest pain in the ass mission on the whole star chart Ambulos? It actually might be. Yo, what's going on, Sentience? How you doing? Oh, hey, speaking of, here it is. No way. Zephyr's 2 turns these lasers off. I had no idea. That makes this so easy. Didn't they remove Arcwing missions from the star chart? Oh yeah, those are the biggest pain in the ass. I forgot about those. Zaku's cracked for this. Oh yeah, that's fair. I don't quite understand the endurance drift test, so I just spam health pads. So there's this water filling up there, and then whenever it's full, you're done. There are 3 blocked lasers. No, shouldn't affect those. Very nice. Also, just Arcane Guardian and Adaptation doesn't take damage at all for this. Oh, I mean, sure. Those airdrop your frame and leave them so they get the operator is out DR. Oh yeah. That's always an option. A little annoying to set up, but not a big deal. Yeah, the Epitaph is looking like a pretty nice, versatile weapon. Rude, Versa. No. They're completing the endurance one because no one would help with it. Ah. Wukong with adaptation and his passive can do it no problem. Oh, for sure. I mean, like, Wukong with adaptation and, like, just doing the operator trick, even without his passive at that point, he probably is easily doing it. Isn't the Warframe invincible when you're on operator? I think it's 75% damage reduction. I'm pretty sure it's 75. How do we lose Elk or Ellie?
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
We really thought it's just invincible? Nope. Oh, wait, it's 75 when a channeled ability is active? Oh. I misremembered. Wave explosions work on the lasers so you can turn them off from inside the thing. That's pretty fun. Oh, it's 90% otherwise. Okay. Minute and I'll be on. Just need to get the angel wings. Nice. Usually use Rhino for the endurance challenge. Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Doesn't it turn off your 2? Oh, hey there. So anyway, I started blasting him. It does turn off all abilities. That's what I thought. It just seems like a really wonky weapon to use, though it does seem strong. Yeah, it's definitely a weirdo. This weapon is absolutely a weirdo, but that's usually what makes a weapon good in Warframe. You're trying to get on Lua. Oh, I'm just doing a Nightwave challenge. We got to do the Halls of Ascension. Oh, hey, this one. Hot tip, just stand on the edge. There goes. Just wanted to get the orb. I needed this thing to build the Phantasma. Is Cunning Drift right? Pretty sure. Oh, wait, no, I used Rhino for this one, so I didn't immediately get Nay, not the laser one. Yeah, that's fair. Don't shoot up, shoot at me. There we go. What, Amon used Inaros for the endurance? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Inaros is a popular choice for it. Extra copy of Cunning Drift, can't turn that down. I think those are like 5 or 10 platinum, which is very funny to me. Just because nobody has no fucking idea what to do for these challenges. And everybody forgets Cunning Drift, even though you do it during the second dream. Ooh, the organ. There they are. Just literally cheating as the bird. Ignore me. There we go. Bro, having Zephyr for this challenge is actually hacks. Yeah, pretty much. It's agility drift. That's what it is. Careful, those crits are too close to red crits. Ah, yes, of course. Oh yeah, Titania can... if you think that Zephyr can cheat at that, bruh. Titania is the infinity cheating.
Couldn't Nova literally just wormhole up?
Oh, sure. Come on, give me a red. There's a red. There's another red. There we go. Too close to red. Use the cheat Warframe. Hey, Titania literally has wall hacks, and I don't think DE gives enough fucks to fix it. You know what I mean? Wait, what? How so? She's so fast you can literally clip out of any map really easily. Like, Titania is just a fucking OOB speedrun any mission. Alright, Ascension Hall's all done. Fucking streamer luck, yeah, to get 3 Ascensions in one. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, Titania vibrates herself fast enough to slide through walls. I was having issues with the clipping on Uko. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, on Uko, you just sometimes end up, like, out of bounds, and you're like, if I were DE, how would this map be generated randomly? Then you're like, I bet the exit's over here. And it's like, there it is.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Oh, wow. Wow. Hey, look, the important one is right here. This Exilus weapon adapter is pretty good, too. I don't know what weapon I'll use this on. Oh, you know what this will be used on? Probably the Kuva Brahma. Or the Proboscis Ceranos if I decide to build that. That's a good use for this. Brahma or Czar? I don't think the Czar needs it too badly. God, we have like nothing important besides the credits and the Energize coming up. I mean, like there's some cosmetics and stuff, but like it doesn't really matter for our run. I do want the Fracta shoulder guards because they're just nice. Another pack of Forma sounds good. Umbral Forma, I don't even know if we'll use. Legitimately. Oh. Catch rare servofish in the Orbalis. 5 different bounties. Don't give a fuck about that. I'll probably just do this over like the next couple of days. I fucking guess. It sucks. Do we have a confirmed time frame for Nightwave at all? No, not at all. I could do some invasion missions. That's pretty easy. Just like some captures or whatever. Probably bang that out. See if there's any decent rewards there. Of the main materials, which ones are like the halfway decent ones to get? I guess I want to try and grab the Mutalist LNV coordinates. Yes. I can't think of a thing that requires detonite injectors or field round that I really want. Does the Proboscis Ceranos take mutagen mass? I have to build the Mutalist Ceranos, right? In order to build the I don't remember the whole build line for it. I think the Proboscis Ceranos might be the only like weapon in Warframe that feels like a Monster Hunter build tree. Yeah, you need Mutalist Ceranos? Okay. Well, it looks like we're not getting that shit anyway. So let's just grab some Mutalist LB coordinates, I guess. I got Mesa in exactly 3 coordinates. Hell yeah, dude. I'm ready to stab someone at Spectrum. Let me play my games, damn it. Yeah, I feel that. Spectrum can be a real fucking piece of shit. Oh, here, let me see if I can one-shot him with the epitaph. I'm actually curious. I'm almost certain that I can, but I just want to know. It's like, it's not a question of whether or not I can kill him. I just want to know if he'll die in one shot. Oh, wow. I'm a bit impressed. Kind of surprised the FTF didn't kill him instantly. Frame do you farm from this boss? Nyx. Yeah, Nyx comes from him. Which I actually already have all of Nyx's parts. I actually need to start that build of her. Also, Captain Paris, thank you for the 56th month resub. Much appreciated. What's your go-to 3-weapon setup if you were MR16? Trumna, Kuva, Nukor, Glaive Prime. Buying core with platinum for subsuming is like buying a very expensive Warframe slot. Yeah, that's really true. Yeah, definitely don't do that. Cora's subsume is not good enough for you to consider doing that at all. Early hit the Cora farm. Literally don't subsume her is my advice to you then. Her ability's not that good for subsuming. There you go. Throw Nyx together now. Yeah, just use Airburst for the grouping ability. Yeah, Zephyr is very accessible. Definitely better than Cora's ability. Full Instinct is really frustrating more than anything. Wait, why is that? Isn't Airburst the best grouping ability now? Well, certain Warframes still want Larva, like Protea does. But for just like general use grouping, yeah, I would say Airburst is probably your premium. Just fucking flying through these tunnels. Wanted to compare the Fulmin damage to the Epitaph damage. Epitaph definitely shows favorably with the charge shots. Over the other grouping abilities. On Protea specifically, she benefits from a very tight pack of enemies. And Airburst is not quite as like concise as you want. Basically tells you there's an I-10, but not enough info about where. No, it's definitely enough info. I've done like I-10 hunting with it, and it's like it actually gives you a shitload of information. Especially now that it's been buffed. I thought it was good even before it got buffed. Because it tells you the direction and that there is one, and that is the most important pieces of information. Because from there you should be able to figure it out based on where the Ayatan's capable of spawning. Yeah, Korra's ability is super slow, and also if the enemy dies, then it dies, and like, oh yeah. Needs an enemy to work, like, Bro, Ford's here, apparently. Who's at Ford spawn? What's up? Is this the ultimate speedrun technology? Got a titanium no clipping, like fucking point blank here. Ready to see Ford running down a hallway of Jesus Christ. Ah, slightly too high. When in doubt, glaive. Well, yeah. Prefer Cowgirl Mesa or Deadshot Mesa? Deadshot, I suppose?
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about orders in there?
I lean most heavily on Cool Hat Mesa. Trying to figure out what mods would be beneficial for the Steel Path for the Piranha Prime. Yeah, the Piranha Prime's a little rough on Steel Path. It works with Pistolier, but I'm not a huge fan. Oh, come on. Give me any height on it. Where do you live? US. I'm disappointed the next room is another sentient themed one. Yeah, I mean, Revenant is Eidolon themed. I think having like a proper sentient Warframe will be interesting. And we already know their passive is going to be good. That was an awful Gauss tile. Oh, yeah.
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything
Is
about
Nyx good?
orders
She's
in-
like fine for certain things. She's like a really safe, slow way to do things, which is like valid. Texas, Cali, there's a difference. No, I'm East Coast, West Virginia. Well, now anyway. Was in Missouri. God, Missouri's great. I wish we lived in Missouri. But it's alright. Worth it. Also, some of it is just that, like, COVID happened. Like, today, I was talking about earlier, like, I got to go to a card shop, and, like, the card shop around here is, like, the people are really nice.
Love the
card
content.
shop's not as good as collectors.
All your Why Would You Use showed me some
But,
good builds.
But the card shop itself, like, definitely is not as high quality. But the people there are super nice still, and, like, that's really good. I need a card shop in my life. Like, as a person, I need to have a card shop. By the way, best text-to-speech voice out of all Warframe creators. Oh, thank you. Also, Madrid, speaking of which, thank you very much for the resub. Love the content. All your Why Would You Use showed me some good builds. Hell yeah. Oh, I heard card shop for the first 5 times before I figured it out. Oh, yeah. But that's fair, though. Like, most people do not go to a card shop, so, like, I get it. Man, I miss going to card shops. Yeah, it's so nice. I got to go today, and, like, I didn't even go for that long. Like, I had to, I had to take Gavin to a thing that he had scheduled. It was, like, later on, and, like, he was out and about, so I was like, let's just go to the card shop and, like, get some fucking Commander games in. They were running Pioneer tonight, so, like, if I didn't have anything to do, I could have gone and done that. Ah, man.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Car shop. Bros likes to go in there and sit behind the wheel for hours. Oh, yeah, of course. I read in the Kubazar vid that the galvanized mod is broken for projectile weapons. Is it still the case? I think it's been fixed on pretty much everything at this point. I think there's like 1 or 2 weapons that it's like not working on, but they're like weird weapons that I don't think we use anyway. God, Zephyr and Goss, like, keeping up with each other is some fucking Transformers shit. Metal Justice are weirdly divided for what's available. What do you mean? Like in terms of like what card game or what formats? Because the thing that I've always found is that like there's usually a place that is like, this is the place where everyone goes to play Modern. Like it's usually some shit like that. Only use like 3 weapons in Warframe. Is that weird? No, not at all. Ooh, that's rough to tells. Here we go. Yeah, Superman and the Flash. Yeah. All right, invasion stuff done for the Nightwave. Who's your favorite frame? Protea currently. Runner-up Mesa, and then it gets really, really muddled about who is my favorite at that point.
Inbox
Let me
messages
change the
alert
paint
the
to red.
operator. I wonder what.
Oh, complete the Silver Grove to unlock this act? I fucking don't want to. Maybe when I get rank 5 in Fortuna, I'll build Oxalis. Unironically, I do not want to do this quest without Oxalis and his augment.
With the Titania just because they kept bonking their head on things.
I'll stream anything 100 bits. I'll have you know, kept up with the Titania just because they kept bonking their head on things. Yeah, that's fair. What point would you replace fleeting expertise on Zephyr and what with? Well, you replace fleeting expertise on Zephyr whenever you are really comfortable with your energy economy. So
Warframe suits you.
it can depend. So you want absolute minimum. You want your maxed out Zeneric energy generation stuff for sure. Option select, energize. Option select, a weapon that generates energy. Like you have a few different things you can go. Like if you have the Super Vandal with its augment, you can get away with that. Yeah, there's a lot of factors. Like you can get a Zaw. This is actually one of the few uses for a Zaw. You can get a heavy attack Zaw that has Exodia Brave in it that generates like a shitload of energy, so you can do that. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you can like make that energy economy up and remove fleeting expertise. But there's a lot of different things. Is there a Gar build? There is a Gar build, and I do have it up on the channel, but I do not have Gar on this account. You don't need to max out fleeting expertise if you use Streamline as well, since the cap's at 175. I'm aware, however, this account only has 1 fleeting expertise because they're 20 platinum. Is on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, Machete's really good for energy generation. That is a potential thing I might build once I'm at max rank with Fortuna. Because it's like fairly budget to put together, kind of. It's just the main problem is that it's not very good for Steel Path. That's really your main issue. Would be a good Wisp build, also available on YouTube's. But mostly you just want to stack a shitload of strength and duration, and then you're kind of done. You talked about the mushroom build. Is it on YouTube? Yes. Mushroom build is in the top 5 weapons going into top 5 secondary weapons going into the Sisters of Parvos, I believe. I believe that's in there. The top 10. There's a bunch of builds in that video going in the Sisters of Parvos. Which ant parts are good for starting to hunt Eidolons? I mean, you can start off with anything as simple as just a 1-1-1 and you'll do much better. But realistically, before you start hunting Eidolons or anything like that, you should go and do Fortuna. And then the Vox Populi. Is that what that other one is fucking called? You should go do the Vox Populi. I believe that's what they're called. And then go and get like the 7 parts and just do those. Vox Solaris. What's the front one called? Solaris United. That's what it is. Is Vox Populi is... That's a... Wait a minute. That's a Bioshock thing. Wait, do they also use that for the Solarans, though? Don't remember. That's Voice of the People. Yeah. I remember that. I think they use that in the Solaris thing somewhere. Yeah, they use it in Bioshock. In Bioshock Infinite. I remember at least. I'm almost a max on Ostrons, which is nice. Fox Solaris is Voice of Solaris. Oh, yeah. Well, either way. And it's Yutiko? Yeah. Let's see here. Anything else I'm forgetting to do? We could try and progress some more in Railjack. Look, I can just go to the Veil now. Oh, no, it requires Intrinsics 7. I need to get an Intrinsics to 7 before I can go to the Veil. Would anyone in the party like to go to the Veil? I'm sure your Railjack is better than mine anyway. Good enough. Whatever, I can max Rubdo line barrel, and that's gonna have to be good enough. Okay. I feel like I got my Odinata to max rank. Now I have to do the same with the other 3 wings. Ugh, yep. Oh yeah, I need the intrinsics anyway, for sure. That's fun in Railjack is going into a mission under leveled and actually doing cool spaceship combat instead of deleting everything. Whoa. The deleting everything and pretending it's Macross is also really fucking cool though. Hey Aurelius, welcome. Odonata's a piece of shit. That's true. You can just say Arcwing. Point me towards an objective. Yar. Like Itzel and Amisha. Oh, Itzel's like mega whatever. Amisha's the only Arcwing. Like without Blink, like what is even the Itzel? Aha, I escaped, losers. Hi, Celestial Twin. Are you just in here doing this objective? Is that what's up? How you fucking been, my man? Why? Why is this happening? All right. This railjack has less health than I thought it might. Generating energy. What are the best railjack weapons? It's the Zetki Photor and the Zetki Talon. The Photor goes on the front, the Talons go on the sides. Okay, so anyway. All right. Problems have been rectified. Can't I just enter? I thought I could just enter. Let me in. I don't want to do this. The fucking arc gun sucks 'cause it's a fucking arc gun. Where's the thing?
Also, I did just give you a twin with the El Minu ability.
Oh, cool. It sucks so much ass. I fucking hate using Arcwing shit. Literally remove it from the game. Just give me my fucking Volman. It is the absolute fucking worst shit. It's absolute fucking garbage. Hit a Reeves and Arcane, don't use your revives, so Arcanes don't apply or anything. Oh, yeah. Overworld, Ravid, you said Lavos is a great railjack pilot. I don't know anything about him. Can you explain? He uses cooldowns instead of energy, therefore he doesn't need to use any energy for any of the abilities. Please just go away. God, this is so annoying. I hate Arcwing. Like, if Arcwing was aesthetic only and they removed all of the items from it tomorrow, I would be happy. I like the idea of timers on abilities because his abilities standardize so well. You have minimal time down between casting. Feels good. However, they have to be like Destiny cooldowns are the worst after coming from playing Lavos a lot. Oh, sure. I don't know. Lavos' like actual gameplay loop for himself is like pretty whatever. I think he's a fairly mediocre Warframe. Catastrophic failure is imminent, huh? I'll just go back to the ship and fight some dudes, I guess. Later, Jay. It's a good thing I have the best second ability available, which just kills all these dudes. Oh my god, I got Void Hole. That's really useful. Oh yeah, this is blast damage. I totally forgot. I think for some reason... Oh, it's because I was the host. This is my Railjack. This is the one... This is the reason why I'm doing these tier 3 things, is so I can get a better hull. Pretty explicitly, too. Actually, like, the main thing I need is a better hull. Because, like, the guns aren't so bad, actually. Are the especially good ones on Corpus Cruise ships. I absolutely agreed. They're also just hit scan, so it's nice in general. Yeah, these are just like the base Photor that you get out of the clan, though. So they're not particularly great. Hey, there you go, Missile Swarm. Missile Swarm, also known as like the best shit in the world. Every time I look at Lavos, I think he's a crab. What's the best hull for Railjack? Just a tier 3 one. It doesn't really matter that much which one you grab. But you just want one that's tier 3. That's all that actually matters, like legitimately. As long as it's tier 3, you'll have like a serviceable thing. Okay, there we go. Sorry we fucking are using the struggle bus in the fucking void. Please give me a good piece. Oh, that's terrible. They're gonna be a piece of like a railjack. I'm down for relics. I do like them. Okay, no railjack pieces at all. Really? I'd have thought you always got one. Tier 3 and clan not included. Yeah. Not don't include that one. Yeah, the wreckage tier 3 are always like way above. All right, let's take this shit box back to the fucking dry dock, and if somebody else wants to host, I'm way into it. My fucking railjack, literally looking like those cars where like the oh god, I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. There's some fucking shitbox cars where like the dash becomes really fragile in the sun and you can just like hit it lightly with your fist and it shatters. That's how my railjack feels right now. Welcome back, Hog. Later, Red. I see you too have owned a Dodge.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
I actually think the first level 7 I want is gunnery. Because 6 and 7 are actually both useful for my purposes, so that's actually interesting. I spoke about my LGS situation earlier. Still care for the answer on that, or nobody? Oh no, go for it. I'm curious. Also, Mushroomy is the host, so anyone that wants to join for some Railjack shenanigans, just message Mush.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
Thank you, Ordis. Oh, can you invite as not host? Oh, okay, never mind. You can message me then still. Also, Red jumped off, so. Whoop. I forgot this very useful filter was put in here. I mean, this is so cheap. Not gonna go farm Argon right now, though. What about the Ankros? These cost nothing? These cost nothing. Those in there. Yeah, the regular bow. I never went and did this one. Might as well have it in there. Ballista, what do you cost? It's a little bit of something, but not a lot of something. Might as well throw it in. Wait, the regular Astela. Oh, that's a lot of Tellurium. I probably want to hold off on that one. Burston's probably nothing. Yeah, Burston's nothing. If not, we can use my crew. Oh, yeah, crew is always good. I mean, we're on 3 out of 4, which is not bad for Railjack at 3:30 in the morning. Regular Corinth, what do you take? Oh, Nitane? Nah. Not about that. Oh, the Ceranos. I should definitely do the Ceranos, because the Ceranos, then the Mutilus Ceranos, etc., etc. Like, this is just a path. Like, this is a thing people should do, so we'll go down that path and see how hard it is to get a Proboscis Ceranos, because I'm actually curious. I did not remember that this weapon existed. Wow, it costs fucking... Oh, it's the throwing knife. Oh. Literally fucking could not tell. Fucking actually could not tell. This cost is whatever. Make a Gricata. I have a lot of Morphits for where I am right now, which is a very funny thing to say. What do you cost? A Kraken. Whoopsies. Already leveled that one. That's a lot of Morphics still. So many Morphics. How about a regular Magnus? Yeah, let's build... We can build this fucking MR10 shitbox. What the fuck? Cannot believe. Oh, that's easy. These requirements are not bad. Like, it's a little expensive, but not too bad at all. Okay, cool. I always forget you're 3 hours ahead of California. Yeesh. Yep. I don't really want to farm that much Argon. I'm just looking for things that I can just literally be like, build it. A Stradivar? Question mark? Nope. A regular Tigris? Sure. Let's try and get one more secondary in here. Yeah, how about a Viper? A Viper. Y'all motherfuckers don't even smoke crack. Who knows that reference? That's some fucking, like, seemingly obscure bullshit that I'm spouting right now. Ooh, one sec, dog. I want to read that. Whoa. My closest LGS is also the closest for singles, but they've got a sus reputation, cramped interior, and still have an asshole owner as far as I know. That's rough. My next closest is the one I like better, and they have a much better atmosphere, more space. Don't do singles, but do give a physical in-store purchase discounts. Oh, that's nice. A coworker recommended me for singles is decent, bit further out, so it's a bit less manageable for me. More so because I'm in on driver. Oh, okay. Yeah, that second one sounds pretty good. If you only have to drive out like occasionally to grab some singles, that's not such a big deal. Yeah, I was like, what when you said that? Yeah, so there's a fucking rapper called Viper, and he has an album named Y'all Motherfuckers Don't Even Smoke Crack.
I do worry about the well-being
That's the
of my
reference
retinue
there for
during
anyone
my
who's
prompt to
curious. Thorfinn, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Oh, god damn it, Fischl. I have filled this foundry with a bunch of shit. just dumping resources on it and be like, give me mastery. Gib masteries. Oh, if the anomaly is here, I'm curious if my epitaph can like fuck the sentience up on the anomaly. Oh, was that Seeker Volley? Did I finally get Seeker Volley? That sounds great. Hell yeah, I have Seeker Volley. I'm in. Oh, there's Wukong. One of the biggest bullshit about my internet having cried itself earlier. Fucking Genshin kept working and didn't boot out, but literally nothing else was working internet-wise. That's fucked up. We can level Arcwing stuff by sitting in the launcher. Oh, absolutely. Wolfgrim's doing the Orokin Derelict, so that's cool. Yeah, you can see that whenever you're up in the launcher. Actually, I didn't actually mean to show that off, but that is a thing that you can do. I've infiltrated the shitbox. Shit in here is on fire as fuck. Anyway. Here, Mush, point me towards an objective. Whoop. Overshot it a little. That's alright. Meant to hit it. Ow. That's better. What is the Warframe that benefits from all 3 Umbral mods? Nidus. Nidus is pretty chill with them. Oops. Oh, fuck. My 3 went down. I did not even register for some reason. I have no idea why. Oh yeah, Wukong's fine with all 3. Ren only benefits from 2 Umbral mods. I mean, you can use the health one to boost the stats of the other 2, which are hugely beneficial to him. So, there's that. Lavos and Grendel like all 3. Yeah, Lavos is pretty good with it. Grendel, yeah, you for sure can. But like, you really don't need that much strength on Grendel. There's not really much point. Love how it just Terminators you into the ship. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's one of the best things in Railjack, easily. There we go. Okay, just took that big ass space rocket and felt nothing? Absolutely. Fucking hardened face of steel. It's Zephyr after all. She smashes her face into the ground all the time. Is a sentient resource thing on the helmet good? A sentient resource thing? You mean Golden Instinct? The one on rank 8? Oh, reset hunger with cores. No, that shit sucks. Yeah, no, that shit's total garbage. Yeah, would not suggest. Unless you just have an absolute glut of that material, and even then it's pretty shitty. Do these not give Railjack parts anymore? Like, don't get me wrong, I like these. Okay, that's not anything. Do these just not give Railjack parts anymore? What's the deal here? I got some guns, but I'm getting no Railjack parts, which is like kind of the whole fucking point. got Venomous Flip for the Arc Gun. I guess that's good. Theoretically. Way I go. Mashing the railjack parts together for higher numbers is nice. Agreed. I do like that system. For whenever, well, I like it whenever you're getting like a decent number of the parts. But you were most of the time last time I was searching for parts on railjack, but now I've gotten 0 in all these missions, which feels pretty rough. If you're getting 0 railjack parts, things suck considerably more. Like, in terms of a hull, we have no hull. I used to go on to on Wukong. It looks so good with it. That's fair. Look at me go. I forgot this doesn't do shit. Just spiders now? I can help with that. There we go. Oh, there you go, Tog. Nice. That one guy, Tog. Nice. Fucking high quality. Anomaly pack. Yeah, I'm curious how well I can kill the sentience in here. Should be with relative ease. Where's this fucking hidden cache that's on this tile? Here it is. Is this still worth it at all? I don't think so. They like removed all the important stuff from the caches, right? Like it no longer gives you like a bunch of endo or anything. Sounds about right for DE. I mean, they basically made it pretty worthless to come here. You do get the special currency for grinding for the cool stuff, which is fair, but they don't even add anything to buy with the shards. I mean, it's like a pretty robust store, I think. Okay, give me like a railjack part though. Okay, that's useless. Okay. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, the anomaly shards are the special currency. We want to do a void storm? Well, at this point, I should sleep because it's like 4 a.m. So a Zeki Mark III hull. Wait, did I have one? Did I miss it? Am I blind? Oh, fuck. Yes. Thank God. Oh. Okay. Thank God I can build something that makes it so my thing is not paper mache. All right. Hopefully I have all the materials for that. Yeah, I'm just blind. Whew. The worst one, but still, whatever. It's the tier 3 one. It'll be fine. Which one's the best one again? I think it's Levon, right? I think it's Levon. Yeah, the hulls I remember being a pretty negligible difference, though. Fuck yeah. Cool. All right, Zeki plating is going. Yeah, this is so, look how much better this is gonna be. Look how much better. It adds fucking 2,500 armor and like 4,000 HP. Like, oh. Zeki shield, Levon plate, Levon / Vidar engine, Zeki core. Yeah, we have the Zeki core actually. I didn't have enough for this before. Oh no, I'm still missing one Ocryx capacitor, but that's not a huge deal. Well, actually, how do I get these? These come from like the Corpus missions, right? Is that right? That's where these mainly come from? If we wanted to do one of these real quick, that would really progress me pretty far in terms of like usefulness of my shit. Yeah, Corpus. Yeah, do we want to do one Corpus mission? Like just like the Exterminator or whatever would probably get us there. I literally need one Ocryx and then I can build like the good reactor.
Hello.
I'm 10, 10, 9, 10, 10 now. Fuck yeah, sure me. I'm down for more monkeying in space. Nice. Yeah, I just need to grab one Ocryx capacitor. Here, I'm gonna like look up and see if there's any specific thing I have to do. I super don't remember. Free resource can be found in any Empyrean mission they're used in upgrading the railjack. Well, like usually you find them in the Corpus missions, right? Destroying Corpus cruise ships, apparently. Okay. Is a good way to get them. Trains are so easy to farm now, especially with an Affinity weekend. Oh yeah, super worth it. All right, so I'm gonna like try and board some Corpus cruise ships then, and we'll do that, and that seems like that'll be pretty solid. bonus objective while we're here. 5 ISOs. Oh. I forgot you could just run out of that. I grabbed the item that was in there, right? Or was there not one on this one? I forgot these looked like this. Like, I forgot they had all, like, the fucking badass, like, machine enemies in here. Okay. What is a shield if not a suggestion? This knows enough how for the Grenadier Railjack missions your Warframe in space is like half the size of the cruise ship. Oh yeah. You're just ginormous. Well, not really half the size of a cruise ship. You're like half the size of a, well, you're like the full size of a fighter. Might as well be. Try the newest Spiral Abyss, switching to 4th, 11, 12. I have not yet. I need to still. And I'm definitely going to because I'll need it for the Battle Pass. All right, we still have to fucking enter the Corpus station. Oh, we got the Allcrux capacitors. Fuck yeah. It's turning over in like 25 hours. Fuck. Accurate scaling would not be that great. Oh no, for sure. I absolutely agree. Oh, I got an ambassador part already. Mission now or before Commander tomorrow. Now is definitely not going to happen. For sure, definitely not doing that. But tomorrow before Commander, that's a possibility. I could see it happening. It's not an unrealistic turn of events. Farming cruise ships for the capacitors.
I was farming cruise ships for the capacitors, lol. Also, we got the best plating this Nissan, lol.
Wait, do we wait for real? Motherfucker. Well, wait, can I cancel the build of the other one? Because you can cancel regular Foundry builds. Cool, I'll just cancel the other build then. Not a big deal. I was impatient. I just wanted anything to survive. I should have just waited. I got 29 out of 36 stars. Got 29 out of 36 stars, just winging it. If I try it tomorrow, I think 36 stars should be fine. Nice. I usually end up in about like the 30... 33, 34 star range, and I'm down for that. Like, I don't need to max it all out. As long as I get all the stars in the first 3 floors, then whatever I get on 12 is fine. Check its stats before you do, though. If it's a low roll, it might be better to keep the Zaki. Well, I mean, I can just fuse other stuff into this one. As long as it's like the best part, it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, yeah, a little Hexanon as well. We'll probably use that somewhere. Oh, I also got an engines. I don't remember if the Vidar engines are any good, but it's an engines, and which is better than no engines, which is what I have right now. It's 100 quadrillion times better. Isn't this like nearing max? $6K is max? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, isn't this pretty close? What's the floor? Isn't the floor like 4,600 or something? That'll fucking do, pig. $6,026.88 is max. Yeah, this is pretty up there. Get a Tycho Mark III. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Throw all these in, not a big deal. For the best reactor. Okay. So reactor plating, engines. I mean, I don't need to worry too much about engines, honestly. The main thing really is the plating in the reactor. And then, of course, your guns. Did I get any Photors? I got Vidar Photors. Which, like, you really want Zeki Photors. And Levon. Do you want the Levon ones? Wait, what do the Levon ones have over it? Because the Zeki are just overall better because of the final level of gunnery, right? Or, well, I say final. The 9th level of gunnery. The final level of gunnery. Oh, you were saying I also got Levon. Oh, okay. Zeki's just damage. Yeah, big damages. That's what you're looking for. Higher rank Tycho. Which are these to build? Oh, that's not bad actually at all. Oh, cannot complete research in someone else's dojo. All right, we're going away. Thanks guys for doing some railjack. The 10th gunnery being a downgrade from nothing sucks so much. Yeah, you're damn right it does.
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about orders in there?
I didn't actually realize that the Tycho Seeker Mark III was so cheap. Because this just gives you the full item, right? Pretty sure. The swipe effect sharpen claws at all? I think it can do this the strip in an AoE. I'm fairly certain. All right, those two things are building. Once those are done, that's gonna be. I mean, that's just gonna feel like an absolutely massive upgrade. So that's gonna be good. I still need some guns. If I had gotten like talons or like the right Photor, I'd be into that. How much? You know what? How much is like the repair? How much are the repairs looking like? Wow, that's a plus 55% heat damage. How much are these to repair? 2,000 titanium, not bad. Some asterite, nullstone. This is not bad. These are not bad things. Okay, so look, the Levon Photors. God, it is like double damage over my current Photors, which really would feel actually really nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll throw the materials in. This is actually probably worth it because this stuff's actually really reasonable to farm. Yeah, it really doesn't feel bad to farm at all, so I'm like actually super fine just to grab this Levon Photor. Also, yeah, and it's also, yeah, the plus 55% on this is also a huge factor because it's like almost a max roll, like we might as well. Get some Vidar Karstenox? We do. I really need Photors on the front of my ship though. Just for like the Corpus ship bullshit. And I'll wait until I get Talons for my side guns. Yeah, this Levon Photor, that's going to work out just fine for me. I'll be very okay with that. That'll be a nice upgrade. Then I can put the Mark III Photors on the sides at least, so it'll be better than the basic Apox. Put my Photors on the side because gunners. Really? I usually find that Talon are better on the sides. Well, the Talon are also hit scan. The Talon and the Photor are both hit scan. So I don't think the NPCs usually have any trouble with either. And I think the Photor is better on the front just because it like just goes through shields, which is really convenient. And the damage is good. Mods and stuff. Battle mods. We have Seeker Volley to put in. Major Importante. And then I need to start only one of these. We can throw it in there. Void Cloak is better than this. Extinguish a fire. Let's do. Stall a hull breach. Maybe someday. Alright, Seeker Volley. I'm thinking about it. No, I'm not. God. Fuck, it's so good maxed out, though. It's so good. I shouldn't do it. We can put it at rank 8. God, it's so good maxed out. Anyway. I will actually spend, like, the 5,000 Endo on this, though. Like, it's legitimately that good. Yeah, also it doesn't take up slots, which is also nice. Void Cloak is like occasionally useful. This is worth just putting some levels in. Might as well do it. And Shatterburst is nice. Shatterburst is like the nice budget thing that we have here. Yeah, we can bump this up the couple ranks here. That's fine. We're okay with that. That's the aura. I guess I'll throw a Revo Reducer in here, actually. Alright, we have Hyper Strike, critical chance, all this stuff. Fugue. This is actually more expensive now, so I'll flip these. Yeah, these are the most, like, really important major ones. Conic Nozzle's, like, super whatever. I could level Ion Burn at this point, which is, like, fine. If Pulse? No, I don't believe so. Yeah, no, I don't have Pulse yet, which is fine. Pulse not necessary at the start. Is it worth necessary to Forma the Plexus? Worth it? I would say there's like, yeah, one Forma I think is worth it because I think you kind of get maxed out at that point. You don't need to do so. And it's more of like an eventually thing, like when you need to. Like I certainly don't need to forma this right now. Like I have plenty of extra points. I think that's so stupid. It's only turret. If it was just general damage increases, like if it worked on the battle mods, I probably actually would run probably 2 of these just for the fucking convenience of it all. The thing that lowers the chance that I I don't. There's one that makes it so that you use less or you have a chance to not use your like big like low cannon fire. You have cheap shot? No. That's what I was looking for, I think. Pretty sure that's right. That feels pretty solid though. Secret Volley at 8, I think that's gonna be fine. Like if I'm on a Warframe that can spam it, it's gonna be fine. And then Shatterburst is nice. Munitions Vortex being added is good. Just general upgrades here. A little bit more Crimson Fugue. Boost speed increase, which is good. This stuff is the same. Revo Reducer is on here. Feels Artillery Cheap Shot is bugged and hasn't worked for months. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is it bugged on console? Because I can't remember having any trouble with mine. But I also usually don't pay too much attention to it. Oh yeah, you might be using the wrong one. Just to be clear, Ordnance is your like missiles, and there's the other one which is your artillery. It is the one that you mean? Okay. I have 50 intrinsics available. I need 64 to grab this to 7, and then I can just go to the Veil whenever, which is nice. Here we go. Also, there's complaining about it on the wiki page too. That's unfortunate. I recently started doing sisters. She's using my Sea-Doo build that I used 2 months ago to kill sisters in seconds, but it takes her 5 minutes instead of 5 seconds. Any idea what the reason could be? Is she not using the alt fire first? That's the only thing I could think of. If it's the same build. Same mods, she's using the alternate fire? I mean, you weren't. I assume you weren't using any specific Warframe to boost things up. That she's not using? Wait, artillery is the Tycho, ordnance is the main gun? I don't think that's right. Oh, it could be arcanes. Oh yeah, it could be the sister's resistance. That's true, because they can have some pretty major resistances. So if it's like if the sister was like fully resistant or like very resistant to like the main damage type you have modded on, that could be a thing. Maybe she switched the build to an unmodded one. Oh, that's also possible. Although the Sea-Doo, even when like pretty low, like bad modding, really fucks the sisters up. Hurricane's Wheels use Wukong, no headshots. She's playing single player, so there's no other players to trigger the weird damage reduction formula. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one. I mean, if all factors are the same, then the results should be the same. That's just how that works. All right, so we have the Stropha building, a lot of like major upgrades to our Railjacker building, like really big upgrades. Those are all going to be done, and then we'll equip that stuff. The Stropha. What did I fucking determine? Let me check again. Hold on. I had this pulled up earlier. Has the V in it and then no other polarities, I think. Yeah, no polarities at all. I think it needed 1 Forma and 2 Forma for a max sacrificial steel for the build I want on it. I think that's right. I think that's right. I'll have to check on my main account.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank
Okay.
me.
But yeah, regardless, we're going to build this Stropha out. That's just what's going to happen here. Also, other things that are just going to happen here. We have 2 crackbacks to do to end off the stream. So we're going to do that thing. Trying to pull some sweet mythics. Ooh, moving microphone. Here we go. Lead Instructor, Final Flare, Transcendent Envoy, Riptide Turtle, Aspect of Lamprey, Nexus Wardens, Temple Thief, Unknown Shores, Memory Drain, Omen of the Forge, Dreamstalker Manicore, Careless Celebrant, Underworld Dreams, and Allure of the Unknown, which I forget what this does. Deal the top 6 cards of your library, and opponent exiles a non-land card from among them, then you put the rest into your hand. That opponent may cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost. Oh, yeah, this fucking thing. Yeah, this card's not good. It is a fun commander card, but it is not good. Like, you do, like, okay. It does say 5 mana, draw 5 on it, but an opponent gets your best card and they get to play it for free. So there's that. Yeah, 5 mana, draw 5 is real compelling, isn't it? It's the allure of the unknown. Yeah, this is a fun, I actually might put this in my odds only deck as just a fun card to have around. Yeah, that's a cool one. Hoping this does not go there. I really do say give opponent a heavy hitter Rakdos spell. Well, the thing actually for this card in my my odds only deck. What are they going to get? A fucking Dragon's Approach while I get the other 3 Dragon's Approaches? Whenever they cast that Dragon's Approach, it'll go to my graveyard. Like, most of the time, that's what's going to happen. Although, I guess, wait a minute. I have some, like, super bomby dragons in there. That could be a problem. Nyxborn Brute. Heliod's Pilgrim. Scarlet Mantle. Heaven's Blaze. Soul Reaper. Omen of the Hunt. Omen of the Dead. Memory Drain. Unknown Shores once again. Omen of the Forge. We got all the omens in here. Vanishing Light. Decent removal. Probably run cards like Vanishing Light more often. Mirror Shield. Vanishing Light actually needs to go into that Selesnya deck I'm building. Mirror Shield. Hero of the Winds. And Temple. Temple and a very, very nice looking island. Yeah, the temples are the downfall of sets like this, because they're just not Whenever it's a temple land cycle, that's always where it's like, well, there it is. Vanishing is kind of like the prison for whatever his name is, Nicol Bolas. Hey, Chuck, can anyone help me? I have a small gray box covering half the emoji button for Twitch chat. I don't know how to get rid of it. I do not know. I have not encountered such a thing. Rose, you already do your Genshin Daily's got 30 minutes. No, you're not going to trick me into getting on to Genshin and doing all the things. It is already... Motherfucker, it's 4:30. All right, I gotta go to sleep. Have a good one. I will see you guys tomorrow for Commander Night. Many progress was made. We did big progress. It was good. Things were good. Railjack, go burr. And then also we have the Stropha. We're MR10. Things are good here. I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.
Don't stop the body rock.